back. We are back with stream. 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 Stram. Oh man, that's so goofy. I can't believe that. All right, what's Roddy covering? Hero versus Nicoract. Max Pax is up against Nice. My pal Sal is down in the lower bracket. I wouldn't mind grabbing Goblin versus Beyond. Potentially. All right, Monday Night Weeklies number 11. Man, I legit had no idea. I should have... I don't even know. I should have figured it out, I guess. There's no way Roddy isn't covering Bunny versus Trigger, right? I mean, if he doesn't, we'll grab Bunny versus Trigger for sure. Do. I mean, that will be a great matchup. Great matchup. Oh, in game, we turn that off. Switch that back over, do that. There we go. Cool. All right. Do. A fellow Canuck. Oh, wow. Solar up against Jumi. Yeah, fellow Canuck getting set up here. Wow. TVP, best of 3, round of... What is this, 16? 32? Oh, Goblin did take down Baby Marine. That's a pretty darn good match. This is round of... Yeah, this is round of 16. I'm not too sure what, Oh. Bunny's current TVP actually looks like. Oh, we're gonna switch that off for now. While in game, so you guys don't have to look at it. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Bunny for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the blue. Trigger, zippy, speedy, zoomy player. He knows what he's about. And that is speed and power. Single gas, double gas, what are we thinking? I do think of Bunny as more of a single gas player in general. Not that he can't play double gas. So I think every Terran pretty much at this level is going to be capable of playing both. But I feel like he favors single gas, and it favors his strengths as well. Trigger opening up with a quick Zealot, but it's just a, you're not Energy Bay blocking me, right? Zealot, and he's not. And of course he cancels it. Command center is going to get delayed a little bit here. Trigger. Oh, this is a nice delay. That was like 6 seconds. That's pretty darn good. You'll feel good about that as Trigger. The funny thing is, it looked like he was perfectly microing the probe from Bunny's perspective, probably, but he actually just had it on patrol for, like, the first little bit of that. But the patrol route was just really nicely set. Sometimes it's not all about being the fastest, it's about having the best plan. Obviously, you do need to be incredibly fast to play StarCraft 2, but many, many pros have said many times... Somebody like Dark, for example, is not necessarily the fastest player, but he is an incredibly smart player. And incredibly smart with the way he micros his units. Trigger is going to get in here with the delay he put on the command center. Will be able to be a bit of a nuisance against this. Yeah, look at that. Forces the substitution. Oh, and even gets the kill on that one SCV. Yeah, just cancel the Adept Shade. Cancel it. Cancel it. Oh, Bunny trying his darndest to bait this. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He saves the SCV. Gets it into the bunker as well. Still, very nicely done. It's not about the speed, but how you use it. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Reaper on the other side of the map tried to get a probe. Wasn't able to do so. Adepts do shade out. Oh, Bunny going to slip past with the scouting Hellion. And attempts to join up with these units. Bunny wants to get information on whether it's a Twilight Council NE or a Stargate, and he will. You will see that it is a Twilight. Reaper, of course, is dead. It is going to go down. But distracting in the natural. Wow, big probe pull forced. He actually gets out with the Hellion. Okay, Trigger, that was Little bit unfortunate. That's probably shouldn't have let that happen. Wait, did the Adepts? Hang on. Oh, what happened to the Adepts? They died. They died. That's a little bit awkward, isn't it? That was a lot of lost mining time, by the way, in addition to the probe kill. Sounds like someone who has a commercial interest. Oh, like is in selling speed? Oh, we are going to see this pylon finishing up momentarily. Blink is done in time for this triple mine drop, which is very nice for Trigger. Oh, there is the pylon. Widow mines are going to burrow up. Oh, that will be a dead one. Split. Wow. How did Trigger just not lose every probe? Or even more than one on that last shot? What the heck? What the heck? Trigger just got away with... He got away with a lot there. And he clears up the whole mine drop. Can go back to mining efficiently, undisturbed. He's on 4 gates now. Charge and +1 weapon start up. We do see a nice scan coming in from Bunny. Able to snipe that observer. Trigger is probing quite hard. And of course, that's the benefit of going for the 2-gate third nexus. You saw so many dead probes, and yet they all survived. Behind this. Oh, wow. We're loading up instantly into the medevacs. That is a fast drop to follow this up. Trigger will not have charge at this base. Ooh, Bunny. Looking for the flanky dank. Oh, these stalkers. They're about to get pincered. Oh, they're going to get pincered so hard. All 4 are dead. No chance they live. Very nice job from Bunny right there. That is a really big pickoff. -8 supply. Minus almost 800 resources. Nice snipe on the one Marauder there by Trigger. Charge is completing momentarily, but it's not done yet. Nor is +1 weapons. He really wants to fight with that. Ooh. Oh, wow. Somehow that did not go... the Widow Mine did not go off. This one gets a big shot. There is an Immortal chonking away at the tank. Second Immortal popped out just before the Robo Facility was depowered, but Bunny has so much power in this army relative to that of his opponent. Widow Mine needs to be friendly fired. Needs to be Mine Dragged. Not able to do so. Bunny absolutely charging into the opponent's natural and will be able to take down a ton of probes. Observers stacked up on top of each other by Trigger. A little bit awkward, but, I mean, realistically, it was that jump on the 4 stalkers in the middle that really made this push as powerful as it is. Great job here from Bunny. Cheeky little flank. Now he gets himself into an amazingly strong position. Zealots are going to be useless here. Bunny just absolutely tears him down in game number 1. Tearing him down. Yeah, with 4 more stalkers there, that's probably a very different game. And speaking of it's what you do with it, I mean, that's a great example right there of just Bunny winning with the brains. But obviously, you know, the speed helps too. Ley lines, not the right map. Oh, maybe I wasn't... Maybe I was in the player slot? I have no idea. No idea. Either way, we get into it now. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Bunny. In the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top right for Basilisk gets Trigger. In the blue. We're just getting the YouTube stream open, so we have that one available. To read chat just in case. Oh, Bunny gonna go for the cheeky NG Bay block here. It is just a Barracks Gas NG Bay block, which for a very long time just didn't happen. But very recently, Terran players have started being like, okay, well, the benefit of just forcing you to build the base elsewhere is enough. I don't need to follow it up with, you know, reactor Hellions or some kind of aggressive push that a quick factory takes advantage of. And I mean, the biggest difference in recent history is the loss of reactored Cyclones. Bunny, by the way, getting back on top of the engineering bay, putting a little bit more health into it, and also distracting the probes. Trigger has really underreacted to this. I mean, he didn't get a second... Okay, he's getting a second gas now, but it's super late, and he's gonna be at like 500 minerals by the time he actually takes his NG bay down. Okay, well, he queued up an extra probe. Even with that... Wait, what did he... Oh, he queued up the second unit beforehand. Okay. I mean, Oh, Reaper does take some hits from the Zealot. But as long as you stay out of range of the Adept, it's still fine. And he does just that. I really don't like this position for Trigger right now. Bunny is solidly ahead. And if this is how Trigger's responding to an NG Bay block, I would do this literally every game. I think every Terran should do this every game against Trigger until he starts pulling more probes. This is just not a good response. Either take the base at your third, ignore it completely, or pull 4 probes. I don't think pulling 2 probes is a viable option. Like, Bunny is even in workers with his opponent, and by the time the natural Nexus finishes up for Trigger, Bunny will have a finished orbital command. Clearly, Trigger is suffering from daylight savings time. Even though he is currently in Korea. SimCity and good micro from Trigger will save every probe. And in fact, I don't even know if any of them took hull damage. One of them did. One of them took one HP of hull damage. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the fact that the Terran is even with the Protoss in workers at this stage of the game is horrible for the Protoss. Unless something has caused... Like, unless the Terran is further behind an army supply than they should be at this point, this is just not... Like, this is not an okay position. Now, that's kind of nice for Trigger. He gets the kill on the Reaper and the Hellion for, well, for no cost. That's good. 2-gate. I mean, he is finishing up a 3rd gate. 3-gate blink. Okay. Trigger is a very oftentimes greedy player. Oh, just misses this. Very unfortunate for Trigger. Very nice for Bunny. If he rallies these 3 stalkers forward. Oh, okay. He does not. Siege tank number 1 is out. Bunny will continue siege tank production at least a little bit here. And he needs to. Oh, Widow Mines are going to burrow in the natural. Going to force a big probe pull. Oh, Trigger was not paying attention there. Did Trigger just lose 2 stalkers in the natural? Prism will enable Trigger to get 3 SCVs. Oh, no, they're here. Okay. Yeah, the 1 stalker that died was on the other side of the map. Yeah, I think, I think this whole situation and why this game is already so difficult for Trigger is 100% because the engineering bay block was just poorly dealt with. Oh, big link forward and on top of the tank. Will grab the kill there. Nice Prism micro from Trigger. Oh, repair. Good job from Bunny. Gets the repair. Trigger almost losing that 1 stalker, but it does keep it alive. 8 Marines moving out to the top side. We do see Bunny kind of cut tank production, I would say, very, very early here. I would even say prematurely. But it's allowed him to get his combat shields much quicker than he should have been able to get it realistically. Cutting corners, I mean, when it works very well sometimes. What a great non-committal statement. When it works very well sometimes. Oh, nice snipe on the sentry. Medevac will get targeted down. Nice Prism micro here from Trigger. Yeah, I was going to say, I would love to see Bunny just target down probes. That's exactly what he's going to do with this drop. Meanwhile, this is going to open the door for Bunny to cross the map. Charge will complete in a moment. Oh, Bunny with the retarget micro on the Widow Mine. Eventually, it does get triggered out. No shield battery at the 3rd. Bunny pressing forward very hard. Anti-armor missile is available, but he's going to go with a bunch of auto turrets, which is going to soak the charge lots very nicely. Immortal does get picked up nicely there by Trigger, but Bunny is on his horse. On his horse and charging hard. Trigger, oh, he's just going to lose the Nexus. And Bunny, I think, is just going to overwhelm Trigger completely. I don't think Trigger can even hold at this point. Very well done by Bunny. Super fast, in-your-face player. And Trigger was not able to deal with it. But I don't think it was the speed that was the problem. Once again, I think it all comes back to that response with the engineering bay block. I think it's just wrong. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I think it's just not the right response. Now, it's obviously easy for me to say that and just be like, it's wrong response. But, well, yeah. Well done by Bunny. Showing a lot of power there. A lot of power behind his punch. A lot of might. Wow, Rex took a game off Clem? What? That is crazy. Oh, who is Bian up against? Bian and Gabo still going up at it. Up and at them. Up and at them. This could go into Beyond Solar, which would be freaking sick. All right, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads, though. Minute and a half. All right, we're getting into Beyond Goblin. Beyond is currently up 1-0 over Gabo. Hey, welcome, Slowy Ron. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond to infinity and beyond. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Platinum Heroes Goblin. In the red. Is he going for a proxy? Oh, he sure as heck is. And to be fair, Beyond is a player that for a very, very long time didn't scout. Unfortunately for Goblin, that is not what is happening right now. And in fact, it is an engineering bay block, gas first NG bay block. Now, this could turn out a little bit funky if Beyond never checks the main. This could get very funky because, oh wow, it's 2 gates. Oh baby, this is not the max packs. Goblin gonna try and sell this as though this is a normal scout timing. But he is not accounting, I don't think, for an engineering bay block. Beyond is wondering, like, hey, did I miss something? Lot of Chrono Boost energy available. Now, is it worth it to drop a pylon here? You tip your hand. I think this could work. Oh, no Chrono. Oh, he's going to wait for the Cyber Core, I guess? Reaper is out. Yeah, I know. If you build a pylon, he's just going to build a bunker. Oh, man. In a weird way, this has worked out very, very well. Oh, but now the Zealot is revealed.
Attack.
I think you cancel the NG Bay, you drop the bunker. Oh. Oh, this Zealot is going to get a kill on the first SCV. That is going to delay this bunker significantly. And, oh, man, it's dropping super low. It's going to go down. No cancel. Oh, that's big. 2 Stalkers are out. SCVs do get the surround on this Zealot, but it is going to get a lot of kills first. I think this is game. Factory's not even done. I am pretty sure, yeah, Goblin's got him. 2 more Stalkers are being produced. One of them is Chrono boosted. Oh, the SCV is keeping that Reaper alive. Helping to keep that Reaper alive. But the bunker will, will be denied for the moment. Shield battery starting up. Marines. Okay, they are going to survive. The bunker will complete. And he got up to a Tech Lab factory behind this. Goblin, he does not... At this point, you cancel these shield batteries, 100%. He's not going to, though. Now this is... Oh, man. If Goblin had just expanded behind this, after he saw the bunker got up, canceled the 2 shield batteries, expanded right away, this would be such a good position for Goblin. As it is, I still like the position, but the potential of overcommitting is very high. Now, okay, as the siege tank reveals itself, that'll let Goblin know, okay, I gotta give this up. But Byun, despite being...
Paused.
Oh. Oops. Oh, he accidentally pressed pause. I was like, is he saying oops for like, oops, I cheesed you? I was like, wow, that's kind of a Chad. or even just like, oops, I didn't fully optimize the advantage. Oh, that's nice. Getting the kill on those 2 Marines. Reaper will get into the main base. Oh, he gets the full surround on the Reaper. Oh, that is a painful loss there for Byun. Wow, Proxy DT Shrine. And Charge as well. Charge is interesting. So I feel like he actually could get Blink. Like, I think he has time. Maybe he doesn't realize how many SCVs he actually killed, but it was a lot. Like, 8 SCVs early on is a ton. Ooh, Cloak Banshee coming in. And this is why you want that Blink instead of that Charge. How is that not in range of the Stalker? Maybe he didn't have vision? Maybe he didn't get far enough down to have vision? Now, Byun is highly likely to be spending all money on mules. Robo Facility does get fired up by Goblin. Let's see how long it takes him to drop this mule. If he drops it, he's probably dead. TT is going to warp in. Does Byun somehow have a read on this? I have no idea how you would possibly have a read on this. Robo Facility for Goblin is not yet done. There we go. Will complete. Banshee is going to show up basically as Cloak completes and also as the Stalkers get kind of bullied off the natural. Nice quick pull from that natural. Observer is already being chrono boosted out, though, and it does not take a long time to build, especially when it's been chrono boosted. Still, 3 probes go down. Byun needs this kind of damage. Goblin is chasing hard. You can theoretically siege the Observer to get that extra vision. Oh. Oh, Goblin really on the ball with chasing that. DTs will come in. Mules were used at the natural. That's what they were being saved up for. Byun didn't want to mule his main. Oh, Goblin not getting anywhere near as much value with this as I would have expected. Banshee in the main does sack itself. Second Banshee in the natural shows up, gets another couple probes. Raven is now out. All of a sudden, Goblin, who had such a good position in this game and so much potential with the DTs, is now only 3 workers ahead. Now, still, Byun just started Stim. And Goblin is on 3 Nexus. Already has 5 gateways done, 4 more in production. Now, granted, 2 of them are on the other side of the map and will be taken down, as will this Dark Shrine. Oh. Goblin gonna try and fight here? I mean, he kind of can, actually, especially with the siege tanks having been a little bit left exposed. That was definitely potential. Well, we are not going to see that after all. Byun will pull back. Did he see the Dark... He didn't see the Dark Shrine. Oh my god, this Dark Shrine might actually survive for a long time then. Just unpowered as a beacon of protossery. Byun with a little bit of a supply block at 102. He didn't have any depots on the way, so he drops the depot top hat. 2 depot top hats being dropped. I mean, it makes sense. He has been heavily under the gun this game. The fact that he's not only still alive, but is actually ahead in supply and almost even in workers is, I mean, it's just a testament to the skill of Beyond. Oh, scan on the observer. Oh, stim. Oh, barely gets it, but he does get it. Charge lots will show up. Blink forward, going to try and snipe down medevacs. He gets one. Forces some friendly fire out of the Buddha mines, but not as much as I think he was hoping for, given the positioning there. Oh, second observer getting scanned and killed off. Meanwhile, Raven auto turret harass coming into the main. And to the third, getting a lot of probes here. Oh, wow, that's really, really nice. Goblin is on just 2 gas charge lot. Charge lot stalker. This is not a cozy situation for Goblin. Make no mistake. Now, also important to note, Beyond did not have +1 weapons for those fights. So it could have been even worse than it was. There's a DT Shrine getting scouted. Goblin going to ignore it, or pardon me, Beyond. Oh, no, never mind. He will turn around and go after that. Oh, coming very aggressively forward, going very aggressively forward, I should say, is Goblin with the Blinky Boys. They kind of body block the charge lots a little bit here. Nice snipes on the medevacs, though. That resets the medevac count to 0. Beyond is now very awkwardly overstimmed. Like, incredibly awkwardly overstimmed. And Goblin, all of a sudden, he's back up to 4 base economy. I mean, it's like all mineral income, truly. But he did retain a lot of the stalkers. He's been retaining a lot of the stalkers. Damn. Trying to trap Beyond on the other side of the map for a while. And he's doing a good job. Sniping those medevacs means that you just cannot stim. And that means you never want to move out. Another observer getting sniped. That's the 3rd observer to get killed of this game. Goblin does need to tech up a little bit, though, and he is getting that Robo Bay. But he needs more gas. Like, he should for sure be going up to at least 4, maybe 5, or even 6 gases. Ooh, good job right there from Goblin. Takes care of the Widow Mine and baits out the shots. Wow, 5 Stalkers going down right there. Big flank of Zealots, but I mean, there's no opportunity to actually engage. Now these medevacs, these fresh medevacs, will be able to heal up this Bioforce. Up to going to be 5 medevacs in a moment. Widow Mine count is very well suited to deal with charge lots. Ooh, Zealot run by at the 3rd. Jen will continue to push forward with his main army. These 2 Marauders are not going to cut it when dealing with these Zealots. And the SCV is having a difficult time as well. Yun says, screw it, I'm going. You can't stop me. And I don't know that I agree with that. But we will see so many SCVs going down on the other side of the map. 26 SCVs. Yun is just going for it. Widow Mines will burrow up. There's going to be a Colossus on the field very shortly. Goblin is losing Nexi and probes en masse as well. And of course, Beyond will have a... Oh, can he get a repair on this depot? No, it is going to go down. Oh, Blink Forward is going to be able to find 1 medevac, 2 medevacs, 3 medevacs. Huge picks right there by Gobbo. Really nice job on the medevac targeting. And even with Goblin losing 3 bases... Well, actually, okay, this is problems for Gobbo. The fact that he's now back down to 2 Nexi. 10 Zealots just warp in. Goblin still has 700 minerals in the bank. All the Zealots being warped in aggressively. Probes trying to tank here. Yun is fighting absolutely valiantly. Big mule drop right here. That's going to equalize the economies pretty hard. Main base fully mined out for Beyond. Still a little bit in the bank. There are 2 Vikings on the field, but no medevac energy. And even just 1 Colossus would be a problem, but with 2 Colossus about to be hitting the field. And extended thermal lance, and it's 1-1. 1-1 done for both players, so no upgrade lead for Beyond. Goblin playing a hell of a game. Honestly, both players playing a hell of a game. Energy recharge popped on the sentry. He's going to pop Guardian Shield. Has force fields available as well. Zealots will get cleaned up. Big EMPs, but Beyond says, nope, I don't have the units. And I have to agree. Even if he plays out that fight and wins it, Goblin will eventually get out enough units to crush and hold. Very fun little game number 2. That was a neat game. Kudos to Goblin for not coming apart after the cheese. Well, so I know the cheese definitely worked. The proxy 2 gate worked for sure, but the overcommitment to it, slight overcommitment, specifically not canceling those 2 shield batteries, I think, kind of undercut the huge lead into a, I would say into a lead. Solar did 2-0 Jumi. Clem and Bunny are going to be playing. Clem with the Protoss. He is an absolute treat to watch with the Protoss. If Beyond could have defended or saved a few more SCVs in the natural, we may have been looking at a very different game. There goes my goblin. Watch him as he goes. What's happening in the lower bracket? Oh, Trigger forfeit the lower bracket. Oh, interesting. High score. 1-1. 1-1, Mr. Jumicus. Actually, you know what? We'll put a prediction for who will win Game 3. High score, low score. Ha! I see what you've done there. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is the Platinum Heroes Goblin. In the red. Yeah, Goblin played that really, really nicely. The medevac snipes were so crucial. So I really feel like without those, Beyond would have just stormed across the map and probably been pretty difficult to stop. Oh, double gas. We proxying a pylon. What are we doing here? Are we going to send out a second probe? No. Hello, score. Howdy, score. Yee-haw. Hidely ho, score, Barino. Beyond opening up with a 1 rack to expand on the high ground. You just cancel the Marine for a faster CC. That is actually not that uncommon these days. More gas today? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's something Terran players have done a decent amount. Oh. Not able to get the scout on the CC or the factory because they are very far back. Will be a Widow Mine. Ah, this is very nice for Goblin. At least in theory. He does have to be very careful of the mine, but could very easily have been a Cyclone, which would be bad news bears. The fact that he also gets the zap on that 1 Marine is really nice, because now he's going to be able to 2-shot that Marine and potentially win this fight. Although if it's 5 Marines, yeah, you're not winning that fight. Goblin going to approach the mineral line from the side. There are a couple SCVs that are 2-shottable. Oh, he gets 1 SCV and that's it. Oh, he doubles back in. Oh, gets 2 more. That is what we call a pick of the old pocket. That's picking the pocket while making eye contact. And he just slips out to the side on the left. Oh, that's a really nice find by Beyond here. He says, well, it has to be this close. That will deny the Phoenix, which was going to be used, I'm sure, to try and harass this medevac and keep tabs on it. Energy recharge will get dropped. We do have a 5-worker lead for Goblin. Obviously, he committed to this pretty heavily. And he actually gets supply blocked here, losing the proxy pylon, which is very unfortunate. He's got an extra 1 ready to go shortly, but did block probe production for a little bit. Blink is on the way. I was a big fan of this. Zest used to play. Oh, this is going to be 4-gate Blink behind it. Oracle on a little drift notion. Cyclone is on the field. Ooh, drop into the main. This is scary for Goblin right now. Marines are going to unload. They're going to be able to find at least a few probes. 2. Honestly, that could have been so much worse. The good quick probe pulls off the gases really mitigated that. Beyond is extremely good at targeting down probes when you give him even an instant in an exposed mineral line. Still, I mean, Beyond's up in workers. It's equal now, but that's the ebb and flow of worker production. And even if it's equal, it's a bad situation for the Protoss at this stage. Goblin going to have his work cut out for him. Loco getting the views of his life. Wait, how many viewers does he have? Oh. 1K plus? Oh, damn. Is he being coached by Grubster? Double sneeze. Thank you. I guess at minute 0, Protoss and Terran on equal workers is fine. It's true. It's true. Nice blink forward. Does grab a free supply depot, which is kind of nice. Also revealing the Widow Mine. Obviously, it's so important to keep that Oracle alive, but there are a lot of things that Goblin needs to do well to be okay in this game. And he needs to, for one, not lose any probes, basically. And that is just not something that has happened here. 7 probes going down. Even if it was 0 and no units lost, I would not like this position for Goblin. The fact that he loses 7 probes, I really dislike this position for Goblin. He will have Storm and Charge. Going to be on 6 gates as well. And of course, Energy Recharge is a... well, it's an extremely powerful ability. So these first 3 High Templar are all going to get Storm in about 10 seconds. And then he'll be able to warp in another High Templar that can Storm twice in quick succession. There is a cooldown for Storm. It's important to note that. Oh, Widowmine. Oh, that's a dead Oracle. Nice job from Beyond. Very painful for Goblin. Oh, he blinked forward for that too, so he's actually going to lose 2 Stalkers for it. And the High Templar reveal themselves. Does not get even a single kill with that Storm. Just a little bit of, well, basically a little bit of medevac energy. With no orbitals equal is fine. But yes, that is true. In fact, it's even better for the Protoss because a lot of Terran SCVs have to be building infrastructure. You know, supply depots, barracks, factories, what have you. But the problem is the Mule more than counteracts that when you're even in the worker count. Byun will be a little bit careful here as he has moved out 3 medevacs onto the other side of the map. Goblin did have a couple units ready to greet this. Even if he targeted down that 1 low health medevac right away, I don't know that would have been enough. Zealots are going to get cleaned up as the recall is going through. Byun getting some really great trades before he lifts up and gets out. Feedbacks. Oh, nice job from Goblin right there. He actually does get one of the medevacs. But on the other side, oh, that is a Warp Prism taking a lot of damage. It does barely get out of range of the Cyclone's lock-on. Nice hot pickup saving that 1 High Templar, but Yen has now gained position on this 3rd base of Goblin. Widow Mines. Oh, get some big hits on the front line of Zealots. Ghost also able to get every single High Templar, all 3 of them. I don't know if even a single one of them had Storm, but that was a beautiful Bermuda Triangle of a Ghost EMP. God, he hit all 3 center mass. That was a pimp play if ever there was one. Yeah, one of them did have Storm. Look at that. He did not hit the Prism. Did not hit the Prism. For a second, I thought he hit the Prism, too. I was like, oh, my God. Andy Archon? He hit a Stalker as well. But, I mean, the main targets are, of course, those High Templar. Realistically, hitting these other 2 doesn't matter too much. I mean, it's nice. Because this one has... well, it has 50 energy, which means that if it's energy recharged, it's double Storm available, or it can feedback. Which is, I mean, good against the Ghost, obviously. But the fact that he hits all 3... even hit the Sentry, I think. Very nicely done by Byun. Did that hit the Sentry? I think it did. Yeah, it did. Wow. Yowzers. That's one of the most perfect EMPs I've ever seen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, holy crap, man. Okay, we got to get over to KR server before Byun and Gabo start. Or sorry, Byun and Solar. All right, round of 8, Byun versus Solar. Very cool, very cool. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads, and then Beyond vs. Solar. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was an awesome game. Awesome game. Oh, that was a cool game. I gotta say, that was a cool couple games that we managed to grab. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry if I'm a little bit low energy today. I'm quite exhausted. Too much WoW? Just not enough sleep last night. Just had trouble falling asleep. Couldn't for some reason. Oh, please tell me. Okay, oh. I was like, did StarCraft 2 just crash again? Please, no. But no, not this time. Not this in time. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It's Team Falcon Solar in the blue, who has been back in, I would say, pretty darn top tier form. All right, it feels like ZVT. Feels like we don't get a lot of ZVT. Kind of nice to get some ZVT. Solar stopping at 100 gas. Psych, he got 104 washed. Ah. Oh. Byun. Putting a lot of damage into everything. Not able to get a kill, though. Good job from Solar. Oh. We'll pull two queens to the natural. That is kind of Solar's MO. Oh man, Byun really wants that creep tumor, but Solar leaves him no opening. Good job. Humans versus humanoid aliens. The Pygmalions. I do like how Solar pulls the queens to the natural and then builds his second queen from the main. But if you're going to do that, you can do what a laser did, which is inject at the natural and then use the queen from the main to spread creep there, and then your drones don't have to lose the walk timing. Really nice job right there from Byun. Great grenade. Able to snipe down one of those creep tumors. Terran players are so tenacious when it comes to going after those creep tumors. And it does get under Zerg player skims. It is a frustrating thing to deal with. Frustrating. Oh, Ling's just on a frantic patrol. Cloakless Banshee coming in from Byun. Okay. 1 or 2. I mean, he's not swapping. Okay, it is going to be 2. Ooh, good job from Byun to get the kill before he can see an add-on. So Solar doesn't know. Look at that. He's building spores as if it's a Liberator, because it could be. Could be a Liberator. Now, realistically, even against 2 Cloakless Banshees, spores are... You probably want spores. You would love to be able to not build any spores. But... the risk is a little bit too high. So we're going to reposition the spores. Oh, this one getting blocked from its burrow. Oh, he did deflect this first. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage on this Banshee. That is a lot of damage on that Banshee. Solar already has the layer nearly done. Baneling Nest going to time out nicely with that layer. Oh, right. The graphical bug for whatever reason on this map. Scan coming in from Byun. Trying to bait Solar into chasing those Hellions around the corner, but Solar not going for it. Not falling for it. Does prioritize his 1-1. And Bane speed very quickly thereafter. Byun really wants to deny that creep tumor. It would be worth diving in for that, I think. Instead, he actually is going to find a couple of drones away from the spores. Queens are obviously very much preoccupied. Oh, man, it's so unfortunate for Byun that he couldn't get that one tumor before it finished. I think it's worth scanning to kill it again. But it is going to flower out very nicely. Solar with good creep spread on the right and middle sides. Byun. Oh. Damn. These cloakless Banshees are popping off. Oh, nice Evo Chamber morph. Wow, really nice job right there from Solar with the last second. Obviously, the first bit did not go according to plan. Losing those drones really hurts. Ooh, Hellions getting wrapped around upon. That is going to be a lot of dead Hellions. Byun gets into about the best position he could have and cleans up a decent number of Lings, but that is not anywhere near as many as he would have wanted for that. And now Solar going to have 1-1 in time for this push. Bane speed's done. He is a little bit supply blocked at 136, which is actually quite painful for him, but he's got a decent number of Banelings on the field already. Creep continuing to push forward. Looks like the creep did actually get cleared on this left side a little bit. Oh, Solar going to jump the army. The tanks are on siege. A lot of Banelings crashing into one of those tanks, but Byun does not have enough room in the medevacs for all the Marines. Big jump from Solar and a very successful jump. Kind of going to crush this first wave. Taking down the tanks, taking down a good number of Marines. Didn't even cost him that many Lings, just a few Lings, few Banes. Solar is almost trading cost efficiently after the first push. And that's with him losing 7 drones to 2 Cloakless Banshees. Now Byun will take the 4th base on location. And it is going to be in a strong position. Oh, Byun trying to target down Banes. Will get a few of them. And he'll get out without losing any Marines, I think. Oh, siege tank on the high ground in the middle. I mean, that's going to control a lot of space right there. Will enable Byun to clean up a lot of creep. He actually doesn't get the last tumor, though. Huh. Chased an Overlord that gets away anyways. That's going to mean he has to rescan. Very awkward. Not the worst thing in the world. I mean, but it is -1 scan, -1 mule. Ooh, this is a good scan on the right side. Going to find a lot of active tumors there. Drilling Claw's not quite done, but there is a couple of mines already burrowed. However, those are some huge friendly fire mines. All the Banes connect on the rest of the mines that were not yet burrowed. Overseer going to reveal the tank on the high ground is going to get taken down. Extremely good fight for Solar. Disastrous fight for Byun. He will show up with a bunch of Marines on the tail end and chase down about 4 or 5 Hydras. It's 2-2 versus 0-1 on those Hydras at the moment. It's about to be 2-2 versus 2-2 for the Bio versus the Ling Bane, but Solar just has overwhelming numbers in the middle anyway. Still gets a couple of units, and he's cleaned up the Banshees as well. Byun is in a very uncomfortable position right now. He's down in supply. His opponent has Hive Tech coming online momentarily. Lurker Den is done. Creep spread is still pretty decent for Solar. Not amazing, but decent. Byun, even as he's done a pretty good job of cleaning up some of that creep. Oh, medevacs. Okay, nope. Not going to be a problem, but on the top left, this will be a problem for Solar. A lot of Queens going to fall. Medevac, one of them almost going down. Ooh, almost took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, too. Very nearly flew into that spore. It's the ley line. God, that thing is bright. +3 Carapace on the way now for Solar. Oh, big fight in the middle. Lot of Widow Mines going off. It's hard to say if those were the best mines. I mean, a lot of Zerg units did die, but all the mines went down, and now there's only 1 factory unit on the field at the moment. 1 Widow Mine. Ghost Cloak coming in. We also see 3-3 nearly completing, as well as Concussive Shells. Byun, I mean, I don't think you can just play pure Bio Ghost. I'm pretty sure you need at least some form of splash, whether that's mines, siege tanks, something. Oh, already 2 ghosts going down. One of the mines did get a big connection. Parasitic Bomb coming in on the medevacs. Instant split from Byun. Good stuff there. Adrenal Glands and Lunge going to complete after the fight concludes. I still very much like this position for Solar, but Beyond is starting to find better trades. And his 3-3 is going to complete momentarily. It obviously was not done in time for that last fight. We do have a Nidus network coming in from Sola. And with the Lurker upgrades, now both online, Nidus Lurker in the main becomes a terrifying prospect. Oh, EMP on the Overseers. Well, that's a first that I've seen that, but he may have been expecting Vipers. Were there... No, there were no Vipers. The Viper was further back. That was a little funky. Beyond's still only that one mine right now. Solar really starting to gobble up the map with creep. Oh, and he's going to drop the Nidus Worm on the top side in order to kind of connect up his bases a little bit better. A couple of bio units. Looks like just being sacked right now. Sensor tower does get taken down. Scan to secure the kill on the Hydra with that snipe. Oh, snipe on the Viper is going to be good there. Lings and Banes trying to break the ramp, but a good defensive concave from Beyond. And look at that. He had another army ready to pounce if Solar had committed harder. That was a neat little setup there by Beyond. Lurkers are going to morph in here. And they will go for that Nidus Worm. Ooh, he's going to try and put this Nidus on top of the 5th base of Beyond while heavily pressuring the middle with Ling, Bane, Hydra. Solar, as much as anything, trying to keep Beyond pinned down. That much seems clear. We'll get at least a cancel. No, it's going to be a kill on this one command center. Ling's able to get into the middle line for a moment at the very least. Another command center goes down, this time to incidental splash damage. It is going to be the base falling on the right side. The Lurkers, beautiful 1-2 punch here from Solar. Defending brilliantly for a very long time until finally he gets an opening, creates an opening for himself, and is able to make it happen. Oh, Ling's finding a lot of just move command bio units as Beyond is desperate to try and clean up this Nidus Worm in the main base. 36 SCVs go down. Solar now doubling his opponent's worker count, 96 to 48. And Ling, Bane, Hydra moving into the middle. There are no units in position. They have been dragged every which way. Banelings do connect on the Ghost a little bit, kill a couple of them. But more important, well, actually, killing Ghost is very important. But killing that base and getting out with the majority of the units, also extremely important. Because that will force Beyond to come out of his shell and dance with Solar. And that is just not a dance that he wants to have. GG gets called. Solar crushing through in game number 1. And now we head to game number 2. There we go. I made it rhyme. Solar looking so strong. He is an extremely strong player. Boo boo ba-dum ba-dum. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. What is my pal Sal's MMR looking like right now? Winner of this will go on to face Clem in the next round. Not 5.1k. I mean, no kappa needed. It's very clear that he's not, but You know, I'm just curious. How close is he? How close is he? Alrighty, Roo. Spawning down up in the top left of Whispers of Gold. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. Zablu. Zablu. Zablu, Zablu, Zablu. Back from your 2-hour workout. Nice. Hope it went well. Hope it went well. Yeah, it was really impressive from Solar. He's extremely good at what he do. SC2 best post-workout is best SC2. Oh. Nice. Makes the KM go much faster. The KM? Oh, closely followed by SC2 during workout makes the kilometers go by much faster. Yeah. Yeah, you will, yeah, definitely going to get your heart rate up, too. Yun did obviously get some nice little damage with the Banshees, but losing the first Hellions the way that he did kind of offset the offset that. Yun not able to get a snipe on those Lings. Getting one of them very low, but he misclicked. I mean, it's difficult to click a moving target. There's no doubt of that. And Solar did go 6 Lings instead of 4 this time. Play a little bit more lockdown. Oh, wow. Okay, I've never seen that before. 3rd CC at the natural. Huh. I mean, I've seen it before, but not as your, like, first building, you know? That's like, you go 1 Rax expand into 111. Then after you build whatever tech units off your starport, then you build the command center in the wall. Haven't seen this variance before. Variant. It is going to be Hellion Liberator, by the way. The Hellion Liberator. And we'll probably see Solar once again open up with the double spore. And then if he doesn't see the Liberator, add the 3rd spore, but you will likely see that Liberator. Ooh, Marine is going to come out and greet this Overlord. Young going to hide that Liberator. Send it around. And this will be a dead Ovi. Or it can really see anything. He doesn't even know there's a starport. Spores do get fired up, and they will be in time to deal with that first Liberator. Ooh, it is going to be 8 Hellions. So this will be an attempted drive-by. Oh, Solar on top of the Liberator to start. Here come the Hellions. 5 Queens trying to intercept, but obviously they can't block them. It's up to the Lings to hold them in position, but only 2 Hellions going down in the meanwhile. This is going to be big damage. The barbecue is on. Hellion Liberator going for it. Good drone pull here from Solar. Getting out of harm's way, and now the Hellions are kind of trapped. Oh, they're completely trapped. Okay, that looked so bad for Solar. But he managed to corral the Hellions into the natural. The drones, even though there were some big shots, it looked like it. Somehow, some way, it ended up being not even that big of a deal. Spore Crawler is going to not re-burrow up right away. Oh, can he get the kill? Oh, he will. Wow, that is surprising how little damage Solar took. Oh, somehow one of the Evo chambers didn't start. That's quite unfortunate for Solar. Still, this was not as... Like, this was more okay for Beyond. Yeah, this was just fine for Beyond. Yeah. It could have been game-winning. Hushang do have some tutorials. 5 tutorials for 5 head. Overlord will get taken down. It is going to be actual roaches. Not pretend roaches, real ones. Roach speed not yet done. Do have a small little Ling counterattack geared up here. Oh, wait, what? Does the Depot have more vision than the Lings? Did not know that. Would not have expected that. 1 SCV goes down, that's it. Meanwhile, Hive, Baneling Nest on the way. +1 Carapace nearly completed here for Solar. He does not have a great idea of what's coming, but, oh, will get on top of this army before the tanks can siege. Corrosive Bile's getting dropped. Siege tank retargets on top of the Roaches, I believe. Corrosive Bile's not able to finish that one tank. There we go. Should get them now. Okay, finally going to drop the final Bile, but that was a lot of kills on this Zerg army. And there's still a handful of Marines left over. The lack of that +1 missile hurting a lot in that fight. Not to mention the fact that the Biles, the first 2 Biles that went on the army and didn't hit the tanks, actually really messed up Solar's sequence there. He would have cleaned that up a lot quicker with much fewer losses if the Biles were more properly allocated. More Marines coming forward here. We do have Vipers starting up. Well, actually, about to hit the field. Bunch of upgrades starting up for Solar as well. 1-2 upgrades. Adrenal Glands, that Bane speed. The Ultralisk Cavern is on the way. Banelings. Oh, actually, somehow not getting hit that hard by the tanks. Little Ling flank doing very little there. Oh, these Lings, though, on the other side of the map will be able to get at least a couple of SCVs. 1, maybe? None. They will get none. And they will accept it. 2-2 completing now for Beyond, as well as that +1 armor. So going to be going heavier into the Widow Mines here. And, of course, that is beneficial. Parasitic Bomb off the freshly juiced Viper. We'll be able to actually get the kill on the medevac thanks to the Spore Crawler. 2 hits plus a Parasitic Bomb will kill a medevac from full HP, even if it's got a lot of armor. Lings are eventually going to be able to clean up this drop in the main base, but Solar loses his 5th base during it to the main push. 11 drones hitting the field, or hitting the deck. Being murdered. 11 drones going down. That's how a human might say it. +3 armor is on the way. That's how we know this is Beyond. No +3 attack just yet, unfortunately for him. But gaining a lot of momentum, clearing up a lot of creep here. Does have to be careful because now Ultralisks are out. They've got a huge increase in armor. They just gained 2 and now 3 armor. So big power spike for them. Ling's going to counterattack into the 5th base. They will force a lift on that. That's going to get denied. Or if he doesn't lift it at all, it will just go down. Okay, it looks like he did get the lift behind this. Widow Mines get some decent connections before being taken care of. Actually, not all of them going down. Parasitic Bomb will land on 2 of the medevacs. Oh, no split from Beyond here. He is getting hit hard in multiple places. Oh, an attempt to take down this base. He clicks it down. The transfuse is not... Oh, just barely enough. Just barely enough. Solar holds on the 4th. Looks like counterattack got 7 SCVs. The Parasitic Bombs got the medevacs. Oh, man. Damn, that turned... That was a lot of things. Oh, Beyond. No, lift. Oh, and he loses the 5th CC. Ay. He's got another one to replace it, but oh, man. Beyond in such a good position. Now, though, has kind of lost a huge amount of the momentum. Very well done from Solar. The transfuse is saving that hatchery. Saving the game for him 100%. Beyond still in the lead here. Oh, he actually missed with the Corrosive Vials there on that Widow Mine. Ooh, that could be a denial on this 5th. Maybe not. Banelings are not able to get on top of it before the base has to be canceled, or at least before Solar felt that the base had to be canceled. Spore Crawler in the main is going to get a singular pot shot. Double medevac, though, will unload. Oh, almost able to go after those Vipers. Yun is going to get out with one of the medevacs. Obviously, the one that was low on HP was easy pickings. Would love to see a little bit of creep spread out to the edges. Okay, and at very least, yeah, reposition this one Spore, and that's exactly what he does. Burrow and +2 melee are going to complete. 3-3 now done for the Terran, though, as well. Or at least +3 weapons in a couple seconds. Yun wants that to finish before the fight breaks out for sure. And there it is, done now. Oh, not stimming here on the left side. Solar with a lot of ultras. Ooh, gets a nice little mind drag into the Bioforce. Burrowed Infestors on the side here. Solar playing it slow, though. Not wanting to reveal this until he has the right moment. Until he can find the right moment. +3 Carapace nearly done here for Solar now. The medevac will get targeted down by the Queens. And it will fall. There's one little medevac left over from before. Hey, thank you for Jumi for the raid. My man. Oh, triple drop into the main base. Where are the Vipers? Scan comes in, finds one of the Infestors. There are the Vipers. Parasitic Bomb coming in. Going to kill one of the medevacs. Can he get the second? Not sure if enough damage was done to it. No, but regardless, Beyond did not load up into it. Because he's a responsible Terran. Oh, as I say that, he does not lift up those units into the medevac. Of course, he is focused on the main fight, where he is going to have to pick up and get out of here with the majority of this army. Solar is actually starting to cook in a big way. These Ultras, there's nothing to actually protect this 5th base planetary. Oh, man. Solar, I think Solar might have him. This was looking so good for Beyond for so much of this game. Snipes will come in and grab one of the Ultras. Rosabal's getting one of those Liberators as it sieges up. Vipers. Oop, a little awkward there. 2 Ultras, though. Able to chonk down a planetary as there was no SCVs to heal it. Parasitic Bomb does connect on one of the medevacs. Ooh, another Parasitic Bomb. Gonna get a lot of damage done. No split from Beyond. It's late. He's gonna lose so many medevacs. Oh my god, only 4 surviving. Lings and Ultras getting into the 3rd base mineral line, killing 15 SCVs. Burrowed Lings left behind. And another base on the left side of Beyond going to be disrupted for a little bit here. Marauder. Oh, okay. Well, those Lings were a little bit lackluster, but that's okay. Beyond needs a moment. He needs a moment. He needs to be able to secure this 5th base. Needs those engineering bay upgrades, too. He wants to deal with the Ultras, well, specifically the Lings. That +2 building armor goes, makes a big difference. Ling counterattack on the top side. The repair is plentiful. Drones falling on the right side and the 3rd base, 5th base, 3rd base, sieged by Liberators, taking big hits. Meanwhile, Beyond going to try and defend this 5th base planetary. It will go down. The Ultralists are going to be able to cleave their way through it with the help of the Banelings. Liberator. Oh, that was a little bit awkward from Solar. He does file down one of his own Ultras, but takes out the Liberator in the meantime. Rosabal's find the Widow Mines, but Solar losing 4 of the 5 Ultras that initially set out here. And all of a sudden, the supply of Solar is in the dumps. Beyond turning it back around. He reverses the reversal. There is an Infestor in the middle of the map, burrowed, ready to fungal. Beyond, though, is up in supply, up in army supply specifically, which is what is most important right now. It is 3-3 for both players. No plus, well, not even +2 missile, but it's not Ultra, or it's not Hydras, it's Ravagers. How many Ravagers do we even have left? 5. So they're still attacking, but you're using them for the bios predominantly. Solar is looking for an opening with this Infestor. Oh, that's a big Mule Hammer right there for Beyond. Changelings are going to come in. I like this. It sells the idea that there's not vision here. Solar does have a new base mining on the top right. Well, it's about to start mining. He did lose this base here. Never rebuilt it. Ooh, Ling counterattack on the 3rd base location, but 2 Liberators. Going to be enough to discourage a follow-through, and a scan finds the Infestor. Good job from Beyond. Huge find. Huge, huge find. Another burrowed Infestor. Sharking around, looking for an opening. Solar still has some decent creep spread. Not amazing. Oh, but there we go. Beyond gets the one little bit of creep that was starting to kind of encroach back into the middle in a proper way. How many ghosts are there? 9 ghosts on the field. 8 Widow Mines. These are the games where it feels like Beyond really can take control of them with that micro and with that stability of units. Oh, I think that was a kill, not a cancel on the base. And I know people are always going to say, all right, who cares? It's only 225 minerals. Well, Solar doesn't have a whole lot of money in the bank now, does he? He's poor. Beyond, meanwhile, 147 army supply maxed out. Nice odd pickup right there, saving these bio units, getting pretty much the absolute max value before he needed to lift up. But can the Corruptors chase down these medevacs? Oh, Solar stops pursuing for a moment. That is going to let at least one of them mostly, well, 2 of them mostly unload. They will lose the bio units themselves. Solar is going to be able to take down these Liberators, and that will open the door for a little bit of harass here, but not much. Oh, and Snipes find one of the Ultras on the exit. Drones are going to get taken down here by this bio squad, plus the ghost support. Forced to burrow, and the scan reveals, so he's forced to unburrow again. Snipes coming in, hitting Ravagers, going to be able to one-shot them. Widow Mines do get some decent connections on the Ling Bane. Not amazing. And actually does lead to the death of most of the mines. But there are still 10 Widow Mines ready to go. Oh, that's a really nice defensive mine right there. Finding quite a few Lings. The Ling's not even able to kill that Marauder. It's on 1 HP. Gonna get healed up by the Medi. Are these yeah, these are max energy medevacs. They have Caduceus Reactor. Oh, that scan just missed. Just missed the Infestor. This Infestor has the chance to do absolutely heroic stuff for the Zerg. And Solar needs it too. Oh, the Infestor. Boom! The double fungal. Is there a follow through? No, the hot pickup is there. But that was a beautiful, beautiful fungal. If he could have gotten one more, that would have been almost certainly the game. Beyond, though, manages to hot pickup, gets out of there, saves so many units. The Widowmine, the saving grace in the backfield, even as the Infestor dropped its fungal. Another scan finds another Infestor. Great stuff out of Beyond. Solar going to try and take the fight here, but he just does not have the units left. And Beyond will take game number 2. Damn. Absolutely sick game. Absolutely sick game. That was awesome. They are both beasts. Beasts. When you get a sick fungal but don't have a follow through, so it does nothing. And that was like the fungal too. That was the fungal. Yeah, that one that would have been nice. I think a lot of his other players did get better. Other players got a lot better. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. Yeah, I think players got a lot better at playing against Max Pax's PvP. I'm sure there will be some people that say it's the... By the way, these main mineral lines are not regulation standard. How do you mean? What do you... What? One mineral is... Oh, this one. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a hole here. Yeah. Yeah, you're not... Yeah. Tisk. The far one near the geyser. Yeah, right here. There's a hole. Or do you mean this one's too far away? So it leaves a hole. That's not a hole? You sure about that? There was a map I remember casting where I saw workers go through. I think that's a hole. These things help workers find patches more consistently. True. True, true. Bum, 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 bum. It's a really common mistake, to be honest. Ah. Oh, beyond doing... Nope, just kidding. I saw this in a row, and I was like, oh, wow, that's an additional production structure? What is this? It's nothing. It's literally nothing. It is a gas geyser. Well, a refinery. And I'm refined with that. Oh. Hilarious. Maybe it was... Is it a different map then that has like the... Because I remember seeing a map at some point, and you could literally slip units through a hole like this. And I was like, wait, what? Huh? Nice find on that Croup Tumor. Oh, he really wants to go for the run by here. He will get... Oh, no, he won't. Beautiful pin. Beautiful pin out of Solar. Oh, my goodness. And those two Lings stay alive. A beautiful pin. Overlord. This one gets the most information Solar's gotten yet. But it is once again Cloakless Banshee. Cloakless in Seattle. Mineral fields have sharp corners. Ah, okay, then maybe it is a different map that I'm thinking of. Beveled corners. Yeah, it's weird how that works. Oh, Hellion's going to try for a run by again. Nope, not this time. Not this time. Where is the layer? I know... Okay, Solar wants to go 1-1 right away. Oh, he's on double gas. Oh, triple gas. Quadra gas. Pentagas. Holy gas. Gas X. Oh, Beyond doing the thing. Don't do it. Don't do it, Beyond. There we go. Okay, he just needed a little bit more money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. No, I mean, that's useful facts. Oh, is Solar going to realize that you can shift-click these rocks and increase your damage? Hey, he's done it. Let's go. Let's go, Solar. He wasn't doing this before. Oh, nice kill on that one drone. Oh, he's going to try and pin it against this. You can use the Dragon's Teeth to wrap around on the other side, in theory. Because the Hellions can't fit through the here. Hey, Solar using the whole brain. The whole brain or the brain hole? God. Why am I like this? Taking down these rocks is really nice for defending this gold. Bane speed is going to be late. Of course, as a result of the fast 1-1. Solar does have a lot of creep here on this fourth base location, or around this fourth base location. Ling's looking for the denial on a tank, but Solar not able to get it. Beyond with a quick save. It will be an 8 racks, though, and it has been scouted very early on. Do we have a Hydra Den on the way? No, we do not. Solar should fire up 2-2. There it is. Fires it up. Hellbats will get cleaned up a little bit before the Lings and Banes really show their face. Ooh, Lings on the counterattack will find another tank. This time they actually get the kill. Oh, would have been great getting into the third base. He actually goes in towards the natural. Byun will end up losing those tanks quickly. Solar is killing a lot of SCVs on the other side of the map. 9, 12. We're just saying numbers. And it's going to be 13 in total. Byun cleared up some creep. That's about all he got out of this push. And it is quickly, promptly being replaced. And now Solar also taking the opportunity to take down these rocks, which are a problem, especially when dealing with something like an 8-Rax. But the rocks are going to fall almost certainly transfused. Not able to save that one queen. Oh, this one medevac so low on HP. It should go down. Yes, it will. From the low ground, no less. Meanwhile, Marines at the gold base, they're going to be forced to pick up and get out. Byun, in a theory, is kind of defending the rocks here. Oh, he's going to lose that medevac. No, it barely boosts out. 1 hit left, 6 HP left. Byun did find a lot of creep in the middle of the map. Oh. These queens, how do they get here before the creep dissolves? Oh, they do not. That is a little awkward for Solar. Could drop a creep tumor right here, but will not be able to do so. Byun does take the gold base on location. He's knocked down his rocks. Although it is a little bit misplaced. He needs to move it over 1 hex. Byun doing a great job of clearing out creep, but Solar is growing and is actually maxing out. Hive going to complete very shortly for Solar as well. And once again, Byun forced to abandon a few Marines in the main. Finally, these rocks have been finished off. Oh, Solar with a lot of 2-2 Ling Bane. And Byun, he was very late to start up his +2 weapons for the infantry. Solar, I don't know about this. These are 2 well-sieged tanks. Okay, that was very expensive for Solar, but is he far enough ahead that it doesn't matter? He might be. At the very least, at the moment. Oh, Byun will spot these Banes heading towards that drop on the top side. Solar knocking out another set of rocks. Is there... Well, there's this set of rocks, but that's about it. And a little bit supply blocked, dropping that depot top hat. Milady. +1 missile. And +3 Carapace coming in. Oh, huge attack in on the gold base by Solar. Going to be able to swamp the tanks. Dropping the main base of Solar. Will have to get crazy work done. But I don't know that it is going to be enough to match this damage. It is carnage in the third base in the gold. 30+ SCVs are dying on the other side of the map. The drop not even killing a worker yet. And it will be Solar crushing through in game number 3. Making that look way easier than it is. Hey, thank you, Sync Mama, for the 250 biddies. Great games and cast, thanks. My pleasure. Thank you for the support. All right, it is going to be Solar versus Clem now. You think you had it tough before? Well, you did, but it's going to get tougher. Hero Marine took down Max Pax. Yo, that's crazy. Han Mono also took down Rebellion and Nikaract. Very impressive. Thank you for the follow, Impressum. I did know that for sure. That's very cute. It's a very cute fact. It's one of my favorite facts, I think, about otters, that they hold hands. Will you hold my hands when I sleep? If we ever sleep in the ocean, I will absolutely do that. Exactly. Exactly. Ilias gets it. The alternative is not great. Are you going to run 2.5 minutes of ads? Haha, hide. Haha. Ho, ho, ho. My pal Sal is having a tough go of things. Bum, 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 bum. It's not April 1st yet. I mean, it's close. It is close. Just going to put round of 4 instead of semifinal. It is day 1000 of the subathon. Sal has hit 5,095 MMR for the 780th time before being knocked back down by Protoss. Storm is now an auto-cast ability. Blizzard has redefined smart targeting, smart casting to mean Storm automatically casts on the largest group of bio units. There's no way Clem plays Protoss here. Right? There's no way Clem plays Protoss. He surely just hasn't changed his race yet. AI cast Storm. Storm now lingers on the enemy unit like Microbial Shroud. I'd love to see the patch notes for that. Clem just asking for a minute. Okay, so he hasn't yeah, the same exactly. The same patch note mentality. Random fact, did you know that in the SC2 replays, the destructible rocks, minerals, and Zelnaga towers are units, and so they have unit-born events? I did not know that. That is very interesting. Okay, Clem's switching to Terran. Okay. Oh my god, I was like... So they appear as born and died? That's... Okay, whew. I was like, please don't crash again. Yeah, I think probably the reason that the memory was having trouble is that it had been a while since I'd reset this PC. Like, quite a while. Like, a while. And that was mostly because I haven't, been here for a bit. Think of the follow, Lando RG. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. Maybe not months, but maybe not months. Possibly months. I think it'd have probably been like a month, actually. It'd have been a while. It was also, there was a Windows update queued. Actually, there's a Windows update currently queued on my stream PC. But that one's not as big of a deal. Clearly years. Only calendar years, you know? There's technically not a distinction between units and structures in the editor, besides structures having the structure tag. Huh. So I guess the structure tag means that, like, Banelings, for example... So that means, like, stuff like, yeah, Banelings cast spells against structures instead of, the alternative? Instead of, armor... Because, like, Banelings are unaffected by armor, for example. Wait. This just occurred to me. So oracles are spell damage, and they ignore armor. Does that mean they ignore building armor? I feel like I should know that, but that's never something I would have thought about. I know they ignore... They do. Okay. Wow. That is wild. Yeah, because I know they ignore armor of eggs. Eggs and larvae. Have you seen what 5 oracles do to a spore? I have not in... I mean, I haven't seen a Haas game in a while. So, no. But I could imagine. Especially with the current HP of the spore. Neeb times. I remember MC made 4 oracles in a PvT and just 1 back when they did 23 damage per shot versus light instead of 22. I do remember people used to mass oracles, yeah, because they were so busted. Both adepts and oracles used to 2-shot. Oh my goodness, Clem is doing Hellbats in this economy. I love that. So Clem only does this to Solar, and I think it's really, really good to do it to Solar specifically because Solar does not play early Roach almost ever. And even if Hellbats are not the most amazing units, you can make the game messy, and you can make things uncomfortable. Hellbats are going to morph in. Nice micro on that medevac. As soon as Solar targeted, Clement instantly boosted it back. Transfuse going to keep that 1 queen high in HP, but the medevac, oh man, it is keeping these Hellbats healthy, and these queens are getting pushed to the edge of creep already. Medevac will ultimately get sniped. Good job, but all of these queens are likely... Well, actually, no, enough lings are going to be able to push the Hellbats back. Queens should run away right now, for sure. They've been given a chance to escape, and they need to take it. Liberator. Oh, Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Oh, okay, we'll get 2 cleaned up kills. 2 SCVs. Liberator showing up. Is that... Oh, that's the first Liberator? Has he actually lost no drones here? Very well done by Solar. Ooh, these Hellbats get into a nice corner, but good pullback. Finally, 1 drone falls. Liberator in the natural will force some lost mining time. Overall, comes out... I would say that comes out mostly even. Now, losing all those queens is very expensive, but almost no drones lost. Obviously, the third CC is extremely delayed with this. Creep spread is extremely delayed. Yeah, this is a super winnable game for both of them, 100%. Maybe Solar comes out a little bit ahead because normally in a normal macro game, it would be there would be like no synced up 1-1. But at the same time, Solar just now starts up his lair, and there's the Baneling Nest right behind it. Yeah, I would say this is a very even game. Yeah. That is my feeling on the matter. If the last two queens had fallen, I would say it's Clem's advantage. Yeah. But Solar able to restart creep spread a lot earlier because he was able to save those two queens. I think Clem should have been a little bit more fearless in forcing the queens into a checkmated position. Reaper. Accidental Reaper being made. Yeah, as it is, I slightly like this better for Solar. But once again, this is very playable for both players. Stim is going to complete... Well, it's already done. Combat Shield is going to complete for Clem pretty shortly. Not done just yet, though. Ooh, Baneling's going to try and get targeted down. The Hellbats trying to clean up these Banelings before they can morph, and he gets most of them. Ling's having a difficult time. Uh-oh. Clem is on the warpath. First two Banelings hit a single Hellbat and nothing else. And that one queen staying alive, despite not being transfused for a very long time, finally gets transfused up and will survive. That was a good fight for Clem. If Solar had Banes ready to go, very different story with how that goes. Even just like 5 Banes would have allowed him to finish up the rest of them. Or even if they were just morphed a little bit further back. Clem starting to gain momentum, though. Widowmine not burrowing up. Oh, but it actually gets saved. Wow, nice job. Meanwhile, Queen's in the middle. Are going to have to pull back here. They are clunky even on creep. Especially when they are jumped upon. Widowmines. Oh, both of them are going to get taken out before they can burrow. Oh, Clem not pulling back the medevacs quite quickly, but it is going to be just fine for him. Bane speed. Oh, that's a nice Widowmine hit for Clem. 8 kills before it ultimately goes down. No drilling claws coming in. Clem, meanwhile... Oh, no. What am I saying? He just started it. 4th command center nearly done. 3 more barracks behind all this. Solar's starting to have the creep really clipped back here. Oh, and now this double drop coming back in on the left side. Solar with a missed split on the army. And Clem able to get some very good trades as a result of that, killing 3 drones. Ooh, Spore Crawler in the natural will push this drop back towards the 4th base of Solar. Drop in the main. The medevac did go down. Solar getting a little bit overwhelmed on all fronts. Will actually clean up this one drop on the left as the medevacs run out of energy. In the main base, he actually got like 5 extra drones with this attack. Solar will stabilize for the moment, but he's still very much knocked off balance. Gonna try and drone back up. He got knocked down to 64 drones. No Banelings currently on the field. Hydras have joined up. They have speed or range. Oh, that's a big Widowmine shot. Killing one of the Hydras, bruising up 3 more. Solar is on 5 bases, but yeah, he needs a little bit more time, or at least he needs a good fight, actually, is what he needs. Clem will complete the 2-2, so there will be no upgrade advantage for Solar, which could have enabled a really nice fight for him. Widow Mines. Oh, that's a nice little mind drag into the army, but Solar says, nah, you got another drop coming in on the left side. I can't defend that too. And he will tap out. That was very impressive from Clément. The fight of which race will become worse? Cyril, Zerg, or Clem's Terran? That cluster of queens costs $100,000. So it's pricey. It's tough out there, you know? Yeah, Clem is nuts. Clem is actually just insane how good he is at the game. Insanely fast. I mean, I know we say it so often. Showtime is on his horse today. 2-1 max packs, now 2-0 hero. Revenge for the finals of the Wardy Weekly. All right, Sandworm going to be the map. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Showtime going strong again. Yeah. Yeah, a strong Showtime is awesome. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. Bottom left. For Team Liquid, it's Clem. Milem. Absolutely killing it. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. Bum, bum. I mean, I kind of have nerfed Terran a little bit around Clem. And I don't like it, to be frank. I do think Terran, like Ghosts, I think Ghosts needed to be nerfed. That was not really... Yeah, they were too strong. But I don't know. I do think Clem and Cyril are the two best players in the world. And Ghosts needed to be nerfed less than they were in TVZ? They were really oppressive. They were super, super oppressive. And they're still good, is the thing. I don't think they went too far. The thing is, I would have rather just their combat abilities been nerfed more. Like, a supply nerf is a boring nerf that's unsatisfying, too. Like, when the... Oh, getting the spore... Or, getting the denial on the spore. That is very nice out of Clem. And he gets a link. And he still got grenade off cooldown. Uh-oh. Solar, did he just... Oopsie. He did, and that's a kill on the creep tumor. Oh, Clem... It's bullying. The young Frenchman is bullying the South Korean Zerg. That is... Oh my god, he's actually just... He's dancing with it. He's dancing. Dance all day! Hey, thank you, Hazabui, for the tier 1 resub at 34 months. Thank you, thank you. Clem just, I mean, it's Clem's world and we're living in it, you know? Will be Hellion Liberator. A lot of damage on this one queen. He's going to kill it. Oh, man. Loses a Hellion for it, but that's super worth. Super, super worth. I think, honestly, I think worse than the Ghost was the maps. The maps were... Like, that previous map pool was actually the worst map pool in terms of balance. Maybe ever. Definitely in recent history. And by recent history, I do mean like 5 years. Oh, Queen. Okay, does pull back. That is going to be a dead Liberator. Okay, this one gets dealt with pretty well. Clem is in a solid spot here. Off of the very early damage. Oh, wow. He went up to 9, or, well, 10 Hellions, technically. Oh, he's going straight into the natural. This is not enough Lings to deal with this. Not by any means. And Clem is going to find a lot of drones here. Gets a nice barbecue, a nice lineup. And he's headed over to the third. Oh, these drones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. We might see GG any moment, actually. Oh, that's a huge hit. And there it is, GG. 26 drones going down. And Solar says, that's quite enough, sir. I bid you adieu. Damn, well done by Clem. And that is going to bring us to Clement versus Showtime. Rematch. Rematch. Now, do we want to grab Clem versus Showtime? Or do we want to go for Solar versus Hero Marine? Or Falcons, Bunny versus Beyond, winner plays hero? That one is almost certainly already underway. Solar Hero Marine sounds fun. It will just be a best of one. Remember that. And we might be waiting for a little bit after that one. But I would be down to get another ZBT. I think the real issue with Ghosts is they're really good behind planetaries and totally useless on the map unless you're Clem. I wouldn't say totally useless, but I would say they are definitely at their best. Behind planetaries, for sure. That is just 100% true. Oh, Roddy might be going Hero Marine Solar. Which if he does, then we will switch to Clem Showtime. Did Roddy go AFK? Okay, then yeah, we're gonna switch to Clem Showtime. Do. Bum, 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 bum. All right, yeah, Clem Showtime. I mean, Showtime was playing very well today versus Clem. This is winner bracket finals, which means winner guarantees top 2. Loser will go down to face the winner of the loser bracket. Oh, wow. They're playing Kill Switch. Oh, that's... Oh, man. I kind of wish I had gotten this one. That is super neat. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquidate is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Showtime. In the red, who has had one of the best days in terms of competitive SC2 for himself in, I would say, since he qualified EWC. I would say that's definitively, yes, that is the case. He already beat Clem earlier 2-0 today. Let's see if he can keep the magic going. Let the good times roll, as it were. Will be a double gas opener from Clément. Showtime is a big fan of the gate nexus setup. Is he going to go for that here? Doesn't look like it. Otherwise, he'd have a probe at the natural. There will be gate cyber. Oh, it is going to be double gas reactor first. Showtime's going to get to see that and start zapping away at this probe. At this SEV, I should say. Double Reaper? Oh, he didn't start the second Reaper, though. Does he want the command center before? No, he just didn't start a second Reaper. Or is he supply blocked? Like, what is happening here? No, he just didn't. Oh, that's a big misstep. That's a huge misstep. I mean, I guess he gets the factory or the starport faster. Is Clem maybe just saying, like, okay, well, you've scouted me. I don't want to go double Reaper then? I mean, that would be such an uncharacteristic mistake if it isn't that. Second Reaper isn't that good when scouted? I guess that makes sense. Maybe this is a new meta. This is the new, you get scouted off the reactor first and you say, screw it, we're not doing this. Adept on the other side of the map is going to be able to find an SCV. Maybe it works better when your opponent goes Gate Nexus. But against Gate Cyber, it seems like it might have been a little bit, not exposed per se, but less than ideal. Will be Blink out of Showtime. Showtime has been a Stargate enjoyer for much of his play, much of his career, but not always. It will be in this case, actually a 5 Marine mine drop, which is kind of funny. Showtime does have a shield battery in the natural. Okay, Pylon spots the drop coming into the main. One of these Marines is low on HP. Oh, can he get that Widow Mine before it burrows? No, the Adept was not able to reach. And that is a... Oh, I think Clem should have let that one Widow Mine fire. It had a really, really good clump of probes that it could have shot at. And I don't think Showtime was prepared to split the way he would have needed to. But ultimately, Showtime comes out of it, 11 workers up. He's already got an observer done. There's going to be a Banshee coming across the map. Banshee is going to be able to get a lot of probes. Showtime had no idea. Despite having the tools he needed for this, he didn't have them where he needed them. And 9 probes go down. And all of a sudden, it is Clem who is in an excellent position in this game. Second Banshee going to show up. Oh, and that's... Oh, no, he doesn't actually... Okay, well... There we go. I was like, are we going to see what's going on? Showtime trying to kite against a Marine tank push on the other side of the map. The medevac that survived from earlier is healing up this Bioforce, which is quite nice, actually, for Clément. And the unsieged tanks are putting in work against these Stalkers. The Banshee going to be able to get one. Oh, almost gets the second kill. Not quite, though. Damn, that is very good for Clem. Extremely good. Only thing is he did not start up his +1 attack. Oh, there we go. Oh. It's so funny that there's like, yeah, a black hole on the map. Dota 2 enjoyers, I'm sure. Late to the party, is this live? Always. Pretty much always. Ooh, double Banshee now showing up. They somehow join hands at the 4th base. Or 3rd base, I should say. Gonna be able to get 4 more probes. Clem in such a good position in this game. And is now moving across the map with stim and combat shields. Couple tanks as well. Showtime. Oh, trying to drop force fields. Unfortunately, not able to get the force fields he needed. And so the Zealots will not be able to get the fight they need. Little Zealot warp in from the right side. I wonder if a little flank could come in on these tanks. Not a lot of Widow Mines here, only 2. Shield battery getting taken down. That's very good for Clem. Means that, and he gets the pylon. That means less close warp-ins. Oh, Widowmine unburrowing. Nice micro here from Clem, just readjusting his position. Stalkers blink forward. Oh, they get blasted by a Widowmine. And the Zealots not even able to do a dent in that Marine Ball. That is going to be Clem taking game number 1. Kablamo. If you caught the 1 Reaper bluff. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like always a deeper meta that you can't really know about when stuff like that happens, where it's like, oh, okay. This may have happened, you know, in games that they played before. We just don't really know exactly. We don't know 100%. It's 4 a.m. in Korea now. True. Fortunately for these two, they are both European. I'm surprised people aren't Sentry first anymore. I think the existence of it has driven away a lot of builds. But it can be quite good. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Showtime. In the red. No, Showtime's German. Showtime is German. Metas are weird. Yes, they are. They are very weird. Melem. Welcome, Zerg to kill. Bum, 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 bum. I guess it depends a lot on, yeah, what the follow-up units after the Sentry are. It depends a little bit on the Sim City. Yeah, 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion it is a pretty big commitment, though. Oh. It also depends if it's at, like, double gas, slightly delayed Nexus sentry first that Hero's done a little bit of, because that gets the information so quick that you can make some very strong adjustments. Bum. 218 on the adept timing. That's fast. That's fast. Means the Cybercore finished at 158. That's a max pack timing right there. Map depending, of course. Yeah, it's always map dependent. Everything in StarCraft 2 is a little bit map dependent. Clem just opening up Marine Reactor. Looks like it's going to be potentially a mine drop behind this. Wow, wow. Oh, Clem gonna pick the fight. But Showtime with some good kind of adept juggling, so to speak. Will be a triple mine drop, actually. Wow. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen this. Actually, no, that's not true. Bunny literally did it this tournament. But before that, I have not seen it very often. Now to see it twice in the same day. The Terran Cabal is gathering. Showtime. D-drop one more Chrono on Blink. It would be quite helpful in this particular situation. But generally speaking, you have things pretty mapped out and you're like, hey, I don't want to make any adjustments. Oh, big probe pull in on top of the first mines. Oh, Widow Mine. Oh, that's 10 kills. Oh, Showtime was hoping Clem would target one at the end of the Congo line, so Showtime could pick it out. Unfortunately, Clem said, nuh-uh. I'm targeting middle of the pack, bro. Try and split that off. And Showtime, unfortunately, was not able to do so. 10 kills. And the medevac gets out. Why don't Protoss do that when I mine drop? Just be Clem. Oh, medevac ultimately does end up getting taken down on the very tail end. Showtime needs to get an incredible amount of damage done. He is not building probes. He's got no third Nexus on the way. There we go. Starts up probes now. And does have the money for a third Nexus. Unfortunately for Showtime... Oh, he's going to... No, this is not going to work. And that is going to be GG called in a moment. Does not even kill the tank. Showtime throwing in the towel. Before he had quite hit the mat. But he was on the way down. And GG. Hero Marine versus Bjorn. So Bjorn beat Hero. Hero Marine beat Solar. Wow. So we are guaranteed a non-mirror in the finals. Oh, Hero Marine Beyond is going to be sick. Okay, so we have 3 more matches ahead of us. Yes, it will be a TBT. 2 more best of ones. And then whoever comes out between Hero Marine and Beyond will face Showtime. And whoever comes out from that one will go on to face Clem. And Clem will have an advantage in the sense that his opponent will have to reset the bracket. So Beyond gets the slight ping advantage. What is the map? This is going to be... Oh, Ultra Love. Ah, that's kind of boring. But it's fine. It is fine. All right, who will win? I gotta get some water. Yeah, I was very much thrown off by the fact that this one started at noon. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellions Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Mouse Sports. It is Hero Marine. In the red. TBT, not a matchup we get all that often these days, with Clem dominating super, super hard. And choosing to play PBT instead of TBT. I think units should have hotkey formations. Would spice SC2 up. That is definitely... That is definitely something. That is an opinion that is undeniable. Both players are, well, not going to want to just lose to a Proxy 2 Rax Reaper. So they are both going to open up with a double gas. Wow, 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 wow. Both players going to be opening up with the Reaper Hellion. Well, I assume Reaper Hellion. Technically, you can go double Reaper into Cyclone. But, nope. They're both going to be opening up with the Quick Hellion as well. It is always interesting to see how... I mean, we're very far past this. Like, this is very, very known at this point that this is standard TBT. But it's interesting to see this kind of evolve its way towards double gas, no scout, as like a kind of stable meta. It's interesting. Ooh, medevac out of Beyond. Here, Marine, what's it going to be? Ah, they are both going for the Medi. But here, Marine did get the Cyclone right away, whereas Beyond electing to wait and prioritizing the medevac over that. Very slight differences in order of operations. And that will mean, for example, Hero Marine gets a faster tank. Beyond, meanwhile, able to build his tech lab for Raven production a little bit quicker. And we actually don't see Hero Marine yet starting that tech lab. Oh, and the drop of Beyond is going to get into the natural and the main of Hero Marine undeterred. Siege tank will pop out just in time to start working away at this. Nice hold position on these SCVs. Meanwhile, other side of the map. Defensive Cyclone for Beyond going to help a lot here. Hero Marine is putting a lot of damage in this command center. Beyond needs to come out and save this. That's what Hero Marine is kind of relying on. Oh, medevac gets locked onto. No scan, though. Even if he did scan, I don't know that he would have gotten the kill. 55 HP. I don't know how far away it was. Ultimately, both players come out even in terms of workers. Although it looks like Beyond not restarting worker production right away. And in fact, he's like saving scans? A little bit surprising on that front. Meanwhile, Hero Marine adding on the reactor, or rather putting the starport on the reactor to double pump Vikings. Ooh la la. Third CC getting... Ah, okay, from the natural. How many tanks are there here? Just the 2. Third one just now popping out. We'll have a long route ahead of it. Oh, interference matrix could be used, but I like the auto turret usage instead. The Cyclone does get blasted down immediately, but both tanks go down as well. Hero Marine gonna... I really don't think, yeah, he can force the issue here. Reaper is healing, regenerating inside the medevac. That's why you see this green thing. Green blur. Meanwhile, Beyond somehow slipping across the map with a counterattack, counter drop. And that is going to be a big problem for Hero Marine. Oh, these Marines get themselves tucked pretty nicely into a corner. Could have been even better, but so many SCVs going to fall. Viking does clean up the medevac, but this entire middle line is gone. And Hero Marine will need to find crazy equalizing damage. I just don't know that he can. He doesn't even clear up all the Marines right away. 23 SCVs go down. Meanwhile, the Viking of Beyond going to clean up the medevac of Hero Marine. And that is going to be GG. Beyond wins a chaotic, frantic, crazy 7-minute best of 1. And we'll move on to the next round. Damn. TVT can be a firecracker of a match. Quick game? Very quick game. TVT is not always... It is not always a long affair. It can oftentimes be very quick. Showtime wins the coin toss. Big dub. Big dub winning that coin toss. Getting server advantage is, well, it can't really be overstated. It's pretty big. It's not like... It's not unplayable for your opponent by any means, but it's a nice little advantage. How many push-ups chest to ground can I do? I mean, I don't really do push-ups as my workouts, but it's a good question. Probably like 30 if I had to, 25, 30. Yeah, in a row, that's a good question. I'd have to see. It would be a challenge. Well, would be something. Yeah, I'd have to see. Reminder that the winner of this will go on to face Clément in Clément des Planches in the grand finals. And of course, Clem will have a winner bracket advantage, which is to say that what am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Brain just melted. Yep, it's gone. All right, anyway, spotting up at the top right is Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the blue. It means that Clem only has to win one best of three, whereas opponents have to win two best of threes in a row. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Showtime in the red. Little known fact, all those Chuck Norris facts were stolen from Scientific Notes. Taken by steadfast SC observers. Does Earth pushdowns? Nice. It's true. Oh! Showtime discovering a little anti-Reaper wall, it would seem. Gonna be another reactor first here. Let's see if Beyond falls in the footsteps of Clem and decides not to go double Reaper. Let's see chat's pronouncements. If they work the way peeps be expecting. Oh. Okay. Looks like the Terrans have met and they have agreed. One Reaper shall be the way. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Showtime going to get to see the command center. I mean, there was nowhere to hide it unless you put it, like, back here. Actually, no, you'd have to put it, like, here. I wonder if the minerals on the low ground would actually mess with that. Oh, Showtime opening up Stalker Sentry. Stalker Sentry. How many fuck-ups can you do in a row? Completely unforced errors with lasting consequences. Like life-wise? I don't... you know, you got to go back to Lindsay Lohan and in Mean Girls. The limit does not exist. The limit does not exist. I do find it funny when players like micro hallucination. Not that it's bad, it's obviously quite good. It's just funny. Especially when it's like 10 seconds away from expiring. It's a good habit, obviously. And you should. Just makes the funny bone. Makes me chuckle. Now it is going to be Cloaked Banshee. Wait, did he cancel the tank? He did. He was building that tank. He canceled it. Oh, Beyond with a sneaky, 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 sneaky move. Showtime.
I'm here in the shadow.
Will. Oh, he doesn't see that the starport is... Okay, well, he should know now. Your opponent did not go double factory. And there's the Robo on the way. Yeah, he knows that his cloak. 11 worker lead for Showtime right here. Unlimited power. Banshee heading down on the bottom right. Blink going to be done before the Robo is. Or, well, nope. Yeah, it's going to be done just before. Technically was right. It was less than a second, but I was technically right. Technically correct. The most what is it? The best kind of correct? That's the one. Banshee will show up in the main base as Cloak completes. Byun is going to get a few probes right out the gate. That was funny. The half of the Banshee volley missed the one probe, so it actually took a third half of a volley to kill it. Well, a third volley, you know. Banshee pilots don't pay by the single missile. They fire both. They don't care. They ain't got no regard for nothing. Oh. He just lost the Banshee. Oopsie doodle. Second Banshee cutting across to the right side. Did Showtime see it? He's got Observer in the main, Observer in the third. Two probes gonna fall right away. Can he get this siege up and kill this? Oh, if he sieged the Observer, he might have been able to kill that. Oh, that's too bad. That would have been a fancy, fancy maneuver, but he does a lot of damage to it. Bunch of gateways coming in here for Showtime. Going to be going up to 8 gates. No surprise there whatsoever. That is the standard number. The only one who really deviates from that is Hero. Showtime is on 3 gases. And is already up to 3 base, 3 gas saturation. Can focus heavily on army production at this point. And will need to. Showtime did get an extremely fast charge upgrade here. Oh, Byun sneaking into the natural with the Banshee. Showtime avoiding building shield batteries in the mineral lines. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay, finally goes down. Stalker's in the middle. They are looking for the army. +1 weapon's going to complete for both sides at the same time. Oh, that prism. A little bit awkward. Would love to see target fire on the medevac there. Oh, Zealot's going to look for the fight. Ah, a little bit awkward here for Byun. Or sorry, for Showtime. Not awkward for Byun. Great for Byun. Byun can just sprint it on top of this Nexus. Showtime needed to not let Byun kind of invade this position the way that he did allow him to. Wait, did the War Prism get taken down? Oh, Sentry going down as well. Oh man, this is very awkward, very uncomfortable here. Force fields. Oh, they are very good right there. But a nice hot pickup from Byun. Saves, scoops up, saves some of those bio units that were trapped. Oh, Stim expires here for Byun. Showtime forcing out another Stim, but there are 4 medevacs with a lot of healing. Guardian Shield going to help here for Showtime. Shield battery's out of juice, and it does not have energy recharge available for it. Big blast Stim on these Marauders. Getting a lot of these Stalkers. And the Zealot count, it just isn't high enough now. Bjorn is going to take down Showtime here. Blink Micro good on the tail end here for Showtime, but it's not going to be enough. GG, Bjorn will get another quick dub. Sub 9 minutes. And he is into the grand finale. Grand finale. Well done. All right, we're going to run... Yeah, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads real quick. Been a wild Monday. It's been a fun Monday. I like when things get crazy. When things get wild. All right, it is going to be Clem versus Bjorn. In the finals. Best of 3. Pre-bracket. Reset finals. All right, who will win this best of 3? Will it be Clem's Protoss? Or will it be Bjorn? All right, I will be right back. Can't do 3 minutes of anything real quick. Yeah, you can do like 25 jumping jacks. Go to the washroom. Fill my water. All right. So it is going to be Clem's Protoss versus Beyond's Terran. Okay. Good to know, Schwab. Hey, welcome TBD Forever. Yeah, pretty good games. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion is Beyond. In the red. Beyond going to be sending out a very early SCV. This is going to be an Engineering Bay block. I mean, this has always been a great play for Terran. Always been a great play for Terran. And yeah, just nasty to deal with. Even if you get, even if you send a probe down to the natural almost immediately, it is hard to prevent it from getting at least moderate value. Evil Malem. Clem with a bit of a nuisance harass here. Oh. Ah, Bien no Clem. Bien no. Wow. Bien knows Clem wants to take this position. Oh man, this is delaying the the Nexus so much. That is really, really neat from Bien. He's like, yeah, I know you wanted to take the vertical third. Damn, that is really, really uncomfortable for Clément. And now he actually doesn't have the free supply to build a gateway unit. And he won't for a little while. Damn, that is actually very, very annoying for Clem. Clem obviously wanted to drop the second pylon over here. Is my mic muted? It is not. Oh, your Twitch is broken. Sorry, be right back. Ah, that's sucky. 3cc, or sorry, 211. 211 out of Beyond. Oh, Reaper gives him the slip. Oh, that's going to be a dead probe. And this is already a very delayed Nexus, remember. This is already a nasty bad start for Clem. Nice Reaper maneuvering here. Able to get the angle, and that Reaper will survive. 1 HP. It had 45 HP. One extra probe hit, and it would have gone down. Oh, but he actually does get corralled. Oh, my goodness. Clem going to run him down. Bien tried to be sneaky. Clem finds him. Says, nuh-uh, you're not going nowhere, kiddo. Nothing personnel, kid. Wait a minute, hang on. No starport, and he builds a tech lab. Okay. Ooh.
I'm here.
Oh, Beyond thinking he has the jump on Clem. But he wasn't really anticipating the second Adept showing up right away. He ends up losing one Marine, almost loses another. It is for a lot of HP on this one Adept, but ultimately it does survive for the moment. Ooh, it's going to be 4-gate Blink, and I do think this is a pretty good choice of builds. Clem going to be able to kill every Marine. This is so good for Clément. More Marines show up and reveal that there is more than one Rax. The only thing is Bjorn might not, or Clem might not know that there is a factory. He might be thinking this is a straight 3 Rax. Regardless, I actually still like this very much for Clem in terms of the potential of what he can do. I feel like there's a ton of potential for this attack. Observer being produced. Unfortunately for Clem, he does not realize that there is no starport, so he's going to send a couple stalkers home. Bjorn adding a 3rd Rax. Still no starport here. He's already got Stim done, though. And that may catch Clem very much off guard. Clem needs a... Oh, no, he just had a pylon finish. Well, he's going to need another pylon soon anyways. He wants to be able to keep warping in stalkers. I like saying stalkers sometimes instead of stalkers. I am just the weirdest guy. There is that Stim coming in. Nice job right here from Clem. Beautiful juggling. Did he... He didn't lose a stalker. Are you kidding me? That's not reasonable. That's not reasonable at all. Are you... Now, these stalkers are very bruised up. Oh my god, he blinks forward. He snipes one of the tanks, but he does take a big tank shot on the way out. Yeah, 3 stalkers end up going down for that 1 tank and a Marine. Clem. Oh, he wants that combat shields, and he is going to get it. That is a big, juicy target. Going to get the other tech lab as well. That will delay the combat shield significantly. Siege tank does siege up. Oh. Clem. My god, the Prism Micro. The Prism Micro! Are you kidding me? Absolute insanity. Behind all this, charge already nearly done. Gateways coming in. Oh, stalkers are going to drop into the main. He's going to be able to snipe down multiple SCVs. This micro is just ludicrous, but he loses the Prism. He went too far. He went too far for it, and Bjorn does get a big punish. Bjorn needed something like that. He was starting to bleed badly. Now, pressure alleviated. Scans, kills his opponent's observer, and the first 2 medevacs are out. Still, combat shields is a lifetime away. Oh. Clem does spot the medevacs on the right side. Bjorn's got to be very careful right now. Okay, he's just going to stim back over to the left. I actually don't know that I agree with that stim. That's... You have to assume Clem was going to get out of here. Now these medevacs are going to be mostly out of juice, just healing up this army. And Clem should be able to tell that that is the drop. Obviously, he's got more medevacs hitting the field, but it's not what I would call cozy. Observer right on top of the army, directly on top of it. Combat shields will ultimately complete. And Bjorn actually has continued his upgrades very nicely. He's almost got +1 armor, whereas Clem doesn't even have the +1 attack yet. First Colossus, though, is going to be hitting the field. It is predominantly Marines in this army. But the Colossus isn't going to be able to find the target it's looking for. Not necessarily. One Widowmine will get taken down before it can burrow. Second one getting dragged into 3 of the Marauders. Stalker's going to be able to blink forward. He snipes a medevac. He can keep chasing for sure. This is very dangerous for Bjorn. Clem. Oh. Bjorn does give him the slip, though. At least for the moment with these medevacs. But Clem says, you have too much army not at home. I can just get across the map and I can smash right through you. Big Widowmine shots, but not going to protect the bunker. Clem, he is on the warpath right now. He has completed his +1 weapons. Widowmine targeted down before it can burrow, getting the Viking as well just before the blink out. Thank you very much to whomstever, the player that got the download and 100 trophies. Zealot showing up from across the map here for Clem. Standard Thermal Lance nearly completed. Vikings, oh, two of them getting targeted down. Sentry and Zealot will get caught by the concussive shells and taken out, but losing those Vikings is problematic for Beyond. Which is to say, there's a big problema. Meanwhile, Clem is about to complete his 4th Nexus, as Beyond is just now starting to mine from his 3rd base. Colossus, oh, going to be able to get some really good shots. Using the command center against his opponent. Big swipes from the Colossus. Viking barely getting the last hit shot on that one Colossus, but there's another full HP one here. Nice. Force Field actually going to bottleneck the Marauders a little bit here. Guardian Shield will get popped on a fresh Sentry. It does not do much. Viking is going to get targeted down. The Colossus trying to kite back, but there are a lot of Marauders here. The Medivacs are out of juice, though, which means this Colossus can actually chew through the Marauders. It's up to 18 kills and still standing strong. War of the Worlds. Bing, bang, boom. Clem gets the job done. Clem on fire. On fire. All right, it's going to be Araholm for game number 2. And if Clem wins it, the last game of the tournament. Crazily, we could still have 5 more games. Clem on fire, shouldn't he get in the shower? Always an option. All right, here we go. Araholm coming at you. One of my favorite new maps. I really like almost all the new TLMC maps. I really think they're quite cool. They're much more, they feel more unique somehow. Feel like they have more of a signature to them. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. To infinity and beyond. Remember, that was Beyond getting a bit of an advantage with the engineering bay block, really maximizing the delay. And Clem was still able to make it happen. Like, crushed it, too. Bling Stalkers are just so solid versus Terran when microed well. That's true. Clem is going to let the Zealot finish here. Oh, looking to deny this command center for as long as possible, and he does get a little bit of delay on it. That was like six seconds or so, 5 or 6. This is a nice start for Clem. Will be Marine Reactor. And I believe that Clem saw Actually, no, he didn't. He didn't see if a reactor was started. He just tried to deny the command center for as long as possible. And it works out quite well for him. Zealot is going to cross the map. Oh, this is bad for Beyond. That is a fast third CC, which means no Cyclone or Hellion or Mine or whatever. First SCV already going to take a little bit of... Oh, it's actually just going to get taken down potentially. Beyond trying his darndest. Adept will show up. This is big problems right here. Sniping that one SCV on the command center. Another 2 Marines are going to pop out, but the second Adept is getting closer and closer to arriving. The command center will complete, but Beyond is not going to have control of his natural. He's already lost 2 SCVs. Two more Marines show up. Oh, good split target fire from Clem, but Beyond forces him off the high ground, and that will be this held for now. Now, with this being a third CC, losing those early SCVs is not crippling. It's not ideal, but it's not completely crippling. Oh, can he get the 2 Marines that were low on HP? Yes, he can. Wanted that last one, but wasn't able to find it. Beyond was able to snipe one of the Adepts, finally getting a kill. But it comes at the cost of 4 Marines, 2 SCVs. Oh, okay. Well, that Adept turns around and pretty immediately regrets it. Clem behind this does have a third Nexus now started up. Pretty quick timing, but obviously compared to what Beyond has done, nowhere near as quick. This is a turbo fast third command center. Mega fast. I wonder if Clem has kind of figured out what this is yet. If he can infer. He does have an observer crossing the map. But of course, Beyond will have triple command center for scans to try and snipe that. However, based on the route... Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hard to tell much without getting into the main. Yeah, because you have to assume your opponent's trying to hide something. So just because you don't see everything. Oh.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, good scan from Beyond. We'll find this observer. Now, I wonder if Clem is realizing that there's a third CC. I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, Beyond was not on hold position. Clem, getting a little bit frosty, but gets out of there. Clem says, "Oh, you have snuck out. You have snuck out." Pretty sure the late factory tells him. Yeah, it might be that. Yeah, that might be enough. Timing of the factory. Oh, observer does spot this army. And Clem is going to be able to start nipping away at it. You do not want to let the army cross the map for free, and it did almost completely for free. But now it is going to start getting, well, nattered at by these Blinky boys. Zealot charge has completed. Clem is now the one hunting for a fight. Oh, he's going to blink forward here. Beyond does not want to stim just to get back to his base. Especially since he doesn't even have starports or doesn't even have medevacs on the field yet. Oh, gets both Marauders there. Clem charging forward. He did stay on 4 gates for a little while. Ooh, nice scan. Does get the kill on that observer. That's the second observer. Yeah, he's killed this game. But the third one showing up. Going to fill in very quickly. Clem, forces out a scan, or a stim once again. Third observer. I was right, I just wasn't right about the time. Clem going to secure this position on the top side. Great vision once these pylons finish. Where is Clem going to take his fourth is the next question. First two medevacs are going to have a little bit of work cut out for them. Zealot count is incredibly high, and there's no Widow Mines on the field. +1 weapons will complete. Clem blinking forward once. He just wants to pick the fight, but that actually wasn't the best blink forward. Still Bjorn. He's got to be careful here. Stim has expired. He's going to re-stim right now. Linking forward once more is Clem. This time sniping down Marauders instead of the Medis. Oh, that's another stim forced out. And now with the Marauder count quite a bit lower, the Colossus that Clem just produced will be a lot better against these Marines. One of the medevacs finally getting sniped here by Clément. Bjorn has done a very good job of kiting. And now all the Zealots are gone. Every single one. That was 30 Zealots and 2 Stalkers, but it did not come at a free cost by any stretch of the imagination. Clem now taking the pocket base. I somehow missed that there's a pocket base here, even though I've cast this map already a few times. And it would not make sense if there wasn't one. Your fourth base would be very far away. Ooh, big stim forced out once again. Bjorn is going to be having a medevac energy crisis pretty soon. But he needs to start building Vikings to deal with these Colossi. One Widowmine does unburrow. Second one gets baited out. Third one getting baited out as well. It does get a second Zealot splash, but is that enough? I don't think so. Guardian Shield going to be very helpful here. Bjorn is really in some trub. Vikings, getting targeted down. He gets both of them. Clem with the reaching Stalkers. And now these Colossus can start microing back and forth at their leisure. Blink forward, snipes another Viking. My God. EMP does land, but it doesn't hit both sentries, and that means this one set of force fields comes down. Medevac starting to get targeted down as well, but they're already out of juice. Force fields trapping another Marauder. Clem absolutely wreaking havoc, just microing, making this army dance. And look at the Colossus laser beams. 21 kills, 14 kills. And the fresh-faced young Colossus looks at its 2 mentors and says, damn. Y'all is crazy as Clem crushes Bjorn. It's actually nutty what he is able to do with those units. I see it, and I still can't believe it. I still can't believe my eyes. Absolutely bonkers. Ooh. Hey, thank you, a player, for reaching 300 trophies. Is the tourney over? It just concluded. It just concluded. Very well done by Clem there. That was absolutely stellar. Absolutely stellar. When will Clem play Zerg and complete the trifecta? I don't know that... I don't know that he will, but I mean, I think he's already proven all he needs to prove, you know? Which is that with the language of StarCraft, Clem speaks it as fluently as one can. I might play a little bit of hardcore WoW right now, but just a wee bit. Not going to be covering the Pegasaur weekly tonight. A little bit too tired. But we will see. Just give me 1 second.
Nice.
All right, all right. So we're going to do 1 hour of World of Warcraft. Actually, that would be really interesting. I wonder if Clem could pull off Mutiling Bane the way that basically no one has. All right. We're just going to do, yeah, once again, a pretty darn short stream arena. Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's get this on cam. Yay! We're back in the OnlyFangs. Wee! Warfast the Veeth. Oh, we need to reload. Oh, okay. I wonder if reloading will be enough, actually. Do I need to do more? I don't think so. I think this should... Guild message of today, Season 2 might not be over just yet. Job's done.
And you trust no one.
What would you ask of death?
Oh, yeah, we're definitely
Beware.
getting that. Yeah. Okay, so... we came back to this there place. Recipe for death. Oh, I got to talk to the alchemist. Expert alchemist. Damn, they crying a lot. Okay, well, we're gonna make, like, quite a few of these. Wow, that's... noisy. Ooh. How close is, I'm following the Sal saga. Oh, that's funny. That sounds like the Cell saga. God, the crying is just like insistent. Insistent and incessant. Okay. That crying SFX is the same as the one in Bloodborne? Oh. We are going to make 5 of these. God, it's a lot. Oh, man. This is upsetting. Do not be like your other foolish siblings. True. Run away, not today, Disco Stew. does not want to deal with this. Do we want to make these the discolored healing potions? Do we? I mean, it's 10 silver. We sell these on the auction house, like, but it's also functionally a lesser healing potion. Blue Moon's odds and ends. Herbalism. Herbalism. Yeah, herb with perb. That's just weird. That's just me being weird. Okay, let's deposit the Swift Thistle. We'll sell the... Oh! Maybe we can sell this on the auction house for a little bit of cash. Sengen Root. I did not expect that to be valuable, but that makes sense, actually, that it would be. Yeah. Okay. Elixir of Minor Defense actually goes for a little bit of cash, really? Peeps is willing to spend some moolah on that, some Skrilla. Oh god, Skrilla, what am I doing? Who am I? Yeah, we want to keep the Swift Thistle. Swift Thistle. Swift Thistle. Hathafrath. I mean, I did already learn the recipe. Why would I not make the potion? Okay, we got to, deposit this. We'll deposit that for now. We are just going to sell these. Why would this be worth any amount of money on the auction house?
I haven't got all day.
Be quick about your
Little rude.
business.
Little rude. Haven't got all day. Okay, fine. Whatever. I wonder if this is actually worth a decent amount of money because people don't want to bother coming to the Undercity. Oh man, what was I doing here? Right, I was gonna ask where the alchemy trainer is. I know I was close to where they were. Ooh. Wait, are there a bunch of people leveling new accounts?
I'm listening.
Is that a
Victory for
thing?
Sylvanas.
There's like so many...
Happy entrails.
Happy entrails is so disturbing as a concept. The only Warcraft game I played was Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal. On your Pentium 2. Pentium 2. Now that's a...
What is it?
That's a classic.
Our time.
That's a ways back. Hey, have a good night, Sukaflori. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And thank you for tuning in as always. Bum 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 bum. Da da dun. Da da dun dun. Da da dun. Da da dun. Oh, that's funny that I still have that on the map. It's still like marked. Huh. Interesting. Glutton Shackle. Oh, it's here. That's weird. I was able to hear something. Okay, we are going to... Do we want to pop this? I think so. Wait, what happened to my last scroll of protection? Did I already use it? I think I did. Can't do that right now, though. That kind of makes sense, actually. Okay, so now we go down the hill. We do have to be very careful, as there are multiple baddies here. Multiple baddies that are very scary, bad for our health.
What do you require? What is it?
Oh, people have already undercut this.
Our time will come. I am forsaken. Beware the living.
God, they say it with so much like... Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ooh, an earth root. Oh. I'm out. Stay safe, Warfast the 8th. Close. Wait. Oh, what? Only Fangs. Oh. Well, we need... How come that is... What? Okay, we might need to just log out.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Oh, we actually got one of the drops. That's kind of nice. That is also useful to know. That we should be like on a hill or something. In a safer location, relatively speaking. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. Wait, version 1.0.18? Oh, I thought I updated it here. Wow, okay. So... Okay, well, the version that they're actually on is the fully unlocked version. They're surprisingly scary. We're gonna pop an armor pot.
I can't do that.
Ooh, Gorfang. Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Ooh, what we get? What we get? Oh! Yo, that's big ups. That's big ups. That's... Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, we gotta wear that, right? That's too good not to wear. But at the same time... That's so much moolah.
Not enough.
But what does the moolah matter if we die? What does the moolah matter if we die? Quick answer, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. A lot of billionaires disagree, and they must now. I mean, the +2 strength is going to be really nice, too. Right? Like, I am going to kill things faster.
Need more rage. Can't do that yet.
Okay, that's so much money. I wish I could know if that's, like, accurate. We should put that on, right? When do we get a proper waist? Not for a while, I don't think. That 2 stam represents a lot of power. Yeah, we're putting it on.
Need more rage.
It's really not that much money. Honestly, you're right, actually. You are right about that, Flo. Also, welcome. Good first time chat. Actually proper advice, like... Money don't matter. If you dedge. Man, we are getting really good drops on the Glutton Shackles.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that.
But having fun in video games is overrated. In current year, it's... somewhat. Ooh.
I can't do that.
I mean, I am playing World of Warcraft because I'm having fun. Even though it's objectively worse for my viewership. At least for now. But who won? Clem. Clem looked incredibly strong. I mean, that's like not really a surprise, but If you looked at the games, you'd actually say, oh, wow, he actually looked... Even for Clem, he looked strong.
Need more rage.
Well, specifically versus Beyond with his Protoss. This is so messed up at this time? What do you mean?
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
You mean playing WoW? Hey, cheeky little ding. We take that. We get the tactical mastery. Can we... This is risky. Okay, and we're actually just gonna not do that. Oh, this is a green enemy now.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Simple robe with the owl. Okay. We'll take that. Hey, thank you for the player reaching 500 trophies. Va-va-voom. It's just a Clem scene. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race. Okay, we got to stay locked in. We have not gotten a Dark Soul Shackle yet. To be fair, we got some really good drops on the other shackles. What is it, the Glutton Shackle? Yeah.
I can't do that. Need more rage. I'm out of range. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Hey, there we go. Yeah. Hey, the bird. We do have to... I should not be taking my hands off the keyboard. Just because in this area specifically, they can, like... They can and will just randomly run at you.
Can't do that yet. I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
I bet you powered up so much from 5 runs that I bet you could take this son of Arugula now. Son of Aragal. I keep calling him the son of Arugula. Because of, you know, of course, that's his name. Oh, there we go. 2 of 3. Okay, let's start heading back this direction. But we do have to be extremely careful because the aforementioned son of Aragal is... Well, I'm sure he's lurking. He's lurking in many places. Not either of those. Not either of those. Okay, we do need that one, but... I think getting to him is a little bit of a... Yeah, that's... Yeah, we'll find another one. Is Clem broken or is Protoss OP? Clem's broken. Clem's broken, but also Protoss is really strong right now. Like, really strong. Make no mistake on that one.
I can't do that yet. Not enough. I can't do that yet.
Hey, there we go.
Need more rage.
Moonrage, Dark Soul, those are just marked as dangerous enemies overall. Can we get that Earth Root? I think we can. We just have to be careful. Careful, careful, careful. Look, the son of Aragal. What did Liquid Clam do this time? Nothing he hasn't done before, but just, I mean, just played really, really well. And showed the capabilities of Protoss, I would say. Specifically in PvT. Okay, there is the son of Aragal. Okay, this Earth Root is in the exact same location as the previous one. Oh, he actually appears as a level now. Not just as a... you don't get to know what his level is because he's so much stronger than you. I'm just going to be streaming for just about half an hour more, by the way. That's about it. That should let us finish up here. And hearth back to... the Barons. Oh, they're normally level 25. Why is this one 24? Huh. God, it does get my, like... get my blood pumping when I have those selected. But yeah, no, Clem was just... he was his normal, impossibly good self. You know, just kind of what we've come to expect. Truly impressive. Truly, truly impressive. Love to go over there and get that Earth Root, but that would make it a bit of a pain. Actually, hang on. Oh. What is there? What's that? Clem things, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is worth, like... it's worthwhile going back and watching it, because the way he's going about it, you're like, oh, baby. It really is a you problem, isn't it? You're him. God, these things hit so hard. Super freaking hard. I am going to wait and bandage. Because not doing that is extremely foolish. Specifically not waiting till... okay, we gotta run at this. Even though I really don't want to.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay, we're fine. Fenwick Fatros. That's such a good name for, like, why would you ever have this name? Let's see if we can catch some sagefish here. What is my fishing level, actually? 50? Probably not then, right? Oh, we can. Neat. Oh, wow. They actually... Wow. Okay. They sell for 2 silver a pop. Mm-hmm. All right. Clem wouldn't wait and bandage. Clem wouldn't have died as many times as I have. I don't know. Oh, we don't got to bring up Clem in reference to what I'm doing. Clem would be doing a lot better, I think is fair to say. Although it is possible, actually, that he would be so bored, relatively speaking, that he would get himself into trouble playing. Damn, 3 tightly sealed trunks. That's actually kind of dope. I hope we get to see... Yeah, I'm going to shift open them. Nice. We are going to do this. Oh, and let's switch our weapon back. That's a good idea. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty nice. The 3 agi is decent, but the stam is... I mean, it's just a nice upgrade over Gray's. Okay, and another couple bolts of linen cloth. This will definitely auction house, because, yeah, a little bit of silver. Do we want to just wear this? It's only 50 silver. I think it's, once again, pretty obvious that we just put this on. 3 agi is not a huge amount, but it is most definitely an upgrade. Also, look at that, little bit of Swift Thistle. Once again. Swift Thistle. Swift Thistle. The Thistle of Swiftness. Oh, we failed. Now we go again. Nice. Some more Swift Thistle.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Exactly, Lithanos MD. Yeah. There's not like a crazy amount of mechanical... like, it's... In PvP, there is definitely actually a lot of mechanical skill. Oh. It's like, oh. Son of a miracle, where are you at? Show yourself. But no, we good. Yeah, no, in PvP, there actually is a significant amount of... like, mechanical skill. I think we, by the way... Ooh, let's go up here. Yeah, we're gonna discover the barn. Exactly. Your mechanics can't cover bad decision making. That's exactly it. Yeah, yeah. Your mechanics are incapable of covering you from, like you said, if you make a boneheaded decision. As I have learned many times over and over. And continue to learn. Or don't. Bruiseweed, that's too high level for me to get, I think. Oh, okay.
Inventory is full.
We're gonna eat this. Nerf this. We're also gonna make these discolored healing potions. Cross from Undercity to Western Plaguelands at level 20 and you're gonna die? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. It's not even a question either. It is a certainty. Oh, there is a battered chest there. I am a sucker for a chest, you know what I'm saying?
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
You just don't know what you're gonna get. Exactly. Could be anything.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, we're out of here. Yeah, that's heart rate raised. We don't need more of that. Ah. Heart rate is raised successfully. God, why do I do that? Where is your heart monitor? It's too busy being theoretical still, but man, it would have gotten value just now. Oh. Alright, let's go after this. Just get a feel for them once again. Oh. Nice of this poison. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. If that wasn't a timely one for that. I don't know what is. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, that's far enough.
Need more rage.
God, why am I like this? Why am I like this?
I can't do that yet. 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 It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Can we stop getting parried by a mage? Why is it so effective at parrying me? Well, you got a problem with mages?
Rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Oh.
I can't do that.
Goonerall. What the fuck? That is a name and a half. I keep telling you that. Yeah. Yep. It keeps being true. It keeps being true. God, I really would have loved to have gotten that chest. Ooh, peace bloom. Ooh, a piece of bloom. Why don't you ever listen to me? I don't even listen to myself. I think that's become apparent. I'm just out here, just flailing insanity into the wind, you know? Just absolutely bonkersing. Just bonkersing. Oh, and rend will drop in 6 seconds. You know, if I could have instantly teleported. Or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that wouldn't have helped. So I would have been teleporting to Razor Hill. Oh, okay. So we are level 15. We're cooking, we're cruising. We gonna sell some stuff. What uses Briar? Oh, right. That's how we upgrade to the next level of healing pot. Right. Okay, so I am like 99% certain that after I turn in these quests, I can just teleport to Razor Hill. And I'm chilling.
What would you ask of death?
Hello. Speak quickly. Remember, patience, discipline.
I haven't got all day.
Patience, discipline. And some other things that, you know them all. Yeah, you've heard of them. The other stuff, whatever you're supposed to be doing, do it. Should I hold on to this bolt of woolen cloth? Am I actually gonna get the sail on
Beware,
the
our
copper?
enemies
You
abound.
are.
Ooh. I can sell that for 65 silver. That ain't bad. That ain't bad, that ain't bad. Yeah, we'll do that, We'll try.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Speak quickly.
Oh, wow, more lesser healing potions. Damn. Damn. Ooh, we could upgrade our
Beware the living.
satchel.
I am forsaken. This had better be good.
Oh, yeah, no, we don't do that. We do not do that. Except the engraved ring. Oh, yeah, that's an innkeeper. Super funky. Funky, fresh.
Speak quickly. What now?
Except the engraved
What is
ring.
it?
Beware, our enemy is abound.
Oh no, if I teleport, I can do my class spells. Yeah. I can do them at Razor Hill. Right? Razor Hill is correct?
Loktar. For the Horde.
Don't leave us. Well, I might... What can we do? What can we do here?
Blood and thunder.
Demo shout, yes. And I have been told that I should in fact take shield bash. I won't take revenge just yet. Ah, nice.
What do you need?
Will we get 75 bandaging? Oh. Will we get the little thing? Hey, reach 75 first aid. Noith. Oh, we actually got up to 76.
May your
even.
blades never dull.
That
What are you
is
looking for?
far from the first time we've gotten that.
For the Horde.
I'll say that much. God, we've done quite a bit. We speak with Margaz. Where is...
Victory.
Oh. Oh. Accept conscript of the Horde? I suppose I will. Turn in encroachment. Wait, are you not? You're not supposed to turn in encroachment till now?
Speak, friend.
Seriously? Guys, are we... We're trolling. We must be trolling. You're not supposed to turn in that until now? My goodness. Oh, look at that. We're the lowest level currently online here. So I guess we... Oh. Oh. Oh, somebody already killed Geolord Mottle. Wonder if I could fight, what's his name right now? I don't need to find out. I'm curious. The, Captain Flat Tusk? I'm pretty sure that I couldn't. Oh. What did we just forget to do? That we're not supposed to forget to do. Find that to the hotbar. Can burst for 100 damage with the heroic strike. What is his HP though? Why he says blood and thunder? That is an actually really great question. We get the Mage Royal here. Oh, somebody just lost a 57 and a 55 priest. This is such herp derp behavior, like... Oh, let me just wander around the barrens. Now, granted, I am actually also Corrupted Blood Talon Scythemaw.
Need more rage.
I feel like I did it in about the least efficient way possible, too, in terms of splitting up the damage. Oh, I don't want to overkill. Oh, I don't want to overkill. Oh, I got to switch targets. Oh, I got to switch targets again. Ah, I want to get him with the... What do you call it? Hamstring. Ah! I think Blood and Thunder might be, Might just be his favorite, you know? He just loves Blood and Thunder. He's a big Thor fan, you know? No, it's Love and Thunder. Yeah, Love and Thunder, not Blood and Thunder. That would not be very kid-friendly, I guess. Corrupted. Corrupted modeled boar. Corrupted intellect. Wow, that's wild.
Need more rage.
Intellect cannot be corrupted. Oh, chunk of boar meat versus stringy wolf meat. Oh. It doesn't make a difference. Oh. Yeah, because I can't benefit from either of them. Regardless.
Loktar.
God, the Barons is so cool. Yeah, yep, it sure does. Well, top tier on that one. That's Bang Supper. You continue to earn that there VIP badge you got. So on a consistent basis, just continue to earn it. Day in, day out. Make me feel confident about it every day. Influencers with no credentials gives it to you too. That's true. Same idea. Oh, somebody gave me Arcane Intellect. Oh, I literally did not notice. I don't west on my wobbles. I would never west on my woes. Ha ha ha. Leet Lauren. Well, that's good. Be a shame if, you know, they weren't. Shield bash. Right, okay. And then we're going to get... When shield block becomes available, we will... use that. Apparently my 12 years of education plus training plus national board exams is not enough. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you had more followers on Instagram, you know. God, I sure do love society. Society's the best. Makra. I should have just run up the hill and talked to Thungrim Firegaze right away. Firegaze. Yeah. Yeah, because I do want a one-handed weapon, actually. I do want a one-handed weapon that I can use. For the sake of swapping to shield bash and stuff. Oh, sweet. That sounds amazing. For sure. God. Love that. Great job, society. Really, really top-notch work on everything that's been happening. You just got to shake your damn head at that one. SMH my head. SMH my damn head. We have made it to the crossroads. Hooray. Broken boar tusk. SMH my damn head.
How may I aid you?
People do be coming up with some pretty interesting excuses for how to justify xenophobia and whatnot. Why was he a bird? Why was Mancrick a bird? That's quite funny.
Strength and honor. Strength. Go forth to victory.
Oh no! No.
Time will come.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's super, super sad.
Beware the living. Dark Lady, watch over you. Trust no one. Goodbye.
Trust no one. Peace. Okay.
What do you need?
Turn in Crossroads conscription. Harpy Raiders. I like how I like craned my neck up there as if I could see as if I could actually see up there. God. I'm an intriguing case. The curious case of Benjamin Button's got nothing on me. You know what I'm saying?
Greetings, traveler.
Except to the Planestrider Menace. Crossroads conscription. Conscription.
Loktar!
Alright, and we want to do Harpy Raiders anyways. That's how we do. Yeah, level 48. Oh, the influencer in question, I think. Yeah, I don't follow these kind of people either. I know.
Zug zug.
I try and avoid them. That's what I'm trying to say. Wow, words. Words hard. Oh. Oh, what this? Oh, Greater Planestrider right here. Ba, 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 ba. See if the guild dies after the next raid. Damn. Yeah, that's not worth it to hold on to these. We don't need to worry about this. This is worth it to hold on to. Maybe. Yeah.
May the eternal sun shine.
I need to get closer. I can't do that
I don't know if that was worth it to use Rend there.
yet. Not enough rage.
But I also don't really
Need
think
more
it's
rage.
that big of a deal one way or the other. If we're being honest. That is true. Yes, there is a lot of just straight up xenophobia and racism. It really sucks. Really sucks. And people...
Not enough rage.
There's a lot of just needlessly divisive stuff. I really wish there wasn't. Oh. Okay. 4 silver? Sure. We take that. That's a... I can't believe I can hold this. That's very funny. Oh, we can't run up here, can we? You over there. Let me run to you. God would. Yep. We have taken a path.
I'm out of range.
Oh, well, what about this? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Fuck you, physics. Fuck you, physics. I am going up anyway. Oh. Oh, can we? Yeah, we're doing it. Are we? Up the mountain.
It's too far away.
There is another way around. We can go this way.
I need to
Get
closer.
me up the mountain.
I can't do that.
Yeah, we're through. We ran through the mountain successfully again. Oh. Wow, what an... Government agencies get tax cuts. What? How did you...
I can't do that.
Who tied your shoes this morning? Is my question to that person. And like, why did they let you out of their sight? They clearly weren't supposed to.
Not enough rage. More rage. I need to show it something first.
Battle chain gloves. Cool.
Strength.
It would be funny if I just charged. I don't think I have the...
I need a target.
How do I... Wait a minute. Let me see if I... Do I have permissions? If you invite, put the name... Oh. Oh, I'm... Wait, I'm able to... Okay. How to guild invite? Okay. Did they give me... I think they might have given me permission. Does everyone have permission now? I'm pretty sure only certain people can guild invite. That's why I was like confused, but
Need more rage. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
oh, hey, you come back here.
Not enough rage.
Come back, Mary Herd. Oh, man.
I can't do that.
Ugh, that sounds exhausting.
Need more rage.
Sounds exhausting for sure. Oh, hey, come back here. Oh, I can just do this.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Haha. That's dope. This person's doing Meet Thungrim Fire Gaze as well.
Not enough rage.
Oh. Oh, looky at that. Looky over there. Oh, we're over here. Okay. We gotta be real careful jumping off. That is a lot of, like...
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Wow, that was a struggle. Couldn't even say the right word there.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. You got the right vibrations. You don't need... Why would you need something crazy like medicine if you just have the right vibrations?
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
That makes so much sense to me.
Need more rage.
A good, delicious telebeam banana. Banana.
I can't do that
We got that creeping mold on us. 20 nature damage dealt every 10 seconds. That's quite a bit, actually. Let's not get ourselves into trouble
I can't do that.
for absolutely no reason. There should at least be a reason, you know? Oh.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Uh-oh.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
No. Uh-oh, we're good. We're especially good when we get nice crits like that. Especially Lisa. Especially hot. This guy wants the iron chest.
Not enough rage.
I hope it doesn't... Okay, no, it stays there. Cool. True, it is... Oh my god, it's 550. Okay.
I can't do that.
We will head back to... whatchamacallit, and we will call it a day. Zip, zop, zooey. I didn't even see that person. That's funny.
I can't do that yet.
If they not run away, I probably would have just let them have the thing. Death counter? We're afraid the numbers don't go that high. Oh no! Look at all these peeps. Oh, that's got to be a wipe in
Greetings.
either RFC or oh wow, light feathers actually sell for a little bit on the auction house. That's crazy. Could these actually be worth anything? Surely not. Okay, that's definitely not. No. We're getting trolled. We're getting trolled. Assume you're always getting trolled. Okay. That is gonna do it for me.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
May it not. We'll see.
Hail. Go in peace.
Oh, who are we gonna raid? Ghostbusters. Okay, we're gonna raid Sal, I think. See, y'all suggested. We'll raid Bulmy. We'll raid Bulmy. He's gonna do Pegazor probably. Alright. Enjoy, Protosman. I am outie for now. Bye-bye. Stay safe. Come back. I must call it a day. I have plans. How's the plans? All right, stay safe, everybody.